Before we get started tonight, I just want to make something very clear. In real space, I have received a medical procedure in the last couple of days, and I feel like absolute shit. With that in mind, I don't know if we're going to be doing a full-length session tonight. I don't know if we're going to be running long. I don't know if we'll be able to get everything done, but I do know that I'm not going to try to strain my voice. I'm just going to try to get through this to the best of my ability and tell the best story that I can, despite the fact that I feel like 5 pounds of dragon shit in a 2-pound bag. It's really not a good time. Also, of note, quick note, Brightwind Inc. is not available to play with us tonight, so you will notice that the overlay is not quite correct. Pierce Valavaril, aka Valerian the Kitsune, will be lighting up for Rockham tonight, though Sockham, aka Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, will be playing Rockham. Valerian is in Brightwind's seat, so that the overlay still makes sense for people. And by and large, that's what we've got. I think that's all of our major announcements, so let's put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen. I'm going to find some music. And, yeah, we basically left off when Salk using his force powers and being seen by an elf or something. Now, I had a whole thing planned where Salk was going to meet with the memory of this enchanter and have a back and forth and not really have any consequential lore, but just like have some moments, and I'm really not up to doing that. So what I will say is the information that you get from your excuse me, your vision, Salk, is that this guy is basically elvish nobility. And he's an enchanter, not an artificer. He's an enchanter in the wizard that does enchantment kind of way. And he made the orbs as distractions to keep people away from him. He's a showman. He basically just goes around doing showman things. And the stone heads in the box are people who tried to either steal from him or steal him. And they were petrified with the poison, and their heads were put on display as a warning to other people. There's really not anything else to glean from that.
What about the angry ball that lies? The
part of the act.
Fair enough.
Everything in the box was just like trinkets of the showman, but none of them are particularly consequential. It's my version of random loot, basically.
Very cool.
So, I do apologize for kind of taking the wind out of that, but I cannot overstate how bad that I feel this week, and I'm very sorry. But we have some other camp actions to get through. I assume you guys want to get back to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing like a dink. Good job, Kit. So what were you crafting, Salk? And what were you assisting, Lawrence? I don't remember.
I was going to lend Rock a hand with a crafting skills.
Okay. Wait, what?
Given I'm the craftsman of our group.
Rock isn't crafting.
Is it?
No, Rock is training.
Me. Oh, sorry. I was helping Salk with crafting.
Okay.
And to that end, there's likely to have been a miscommunication.
Okay.
It has been several days since we left Athrax, right?
Athrax was on the other side of the river.
Yeah, at that time, Salk had both the totems on him, like when they left. That probably would not have been the case a day or more after.
Okay.
We talked about this after last time, and if it's fine, I was gonna move that token because I don't really have anything to make. Because I was gonna make a new totem.
Well, you could still do that.
I thought I didn't have one. Period.
No. The question is, which one did you have on you when Diriac's gaze ate your equipment.
The unfortunate thing is probably Bear, since he's always had that one on him since he made it.
That's valid. You could start work on another bear totem.
Good. You know what? Fuck it, why not?
Okay, so that's 2 pips of 8 to get that back. Because Lawrence is helping you.
Yep.
Let's run through the training really quick. Breaking 3 points into... Or bruise, excuse me. 3 points into what?
Mobile,
Mobile.
which I now have.
I was going to say, you're close to finishing that. Connie, 3 pips into...
Clear head.
Sorry?
Sorry, is it clear mind?
Clear mind.
Yeah, clear mind.
Okay. You're echoing really badly, Connie.
Oh dear, okay, hang on.
Okay, so 3 pips into Clear Mind. Rock's got 2 pips into Piercer. And Sulk's got 3 pips into... You push this time, Sulk?
Nope, he's got Dawn Caller.
Right, that would give him 3.
Right, there was something going on where we were...
Oh yeah, you took an extended
most
camp,
of us.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are your 3 in?
My 3 are going in calm-minded.
Nice. So that leaves Other with Pierce and Lawrence. Is that all going to be looking over everybody's magic equipment?
Yeah.
Get as much done as possible.
Alright, how many magic things do you have left, Pierceable?
I need to get a count. Give me just a bit.
I think we had 17 last session.
But now you have Socks,
Right.
which brings that up to... He has 6, so 21? And then Pierce looked at 6. So that would bring you back down to...
Oh,
I've got it in my sheet. Let me do the count.
did you guys want to count the scale of Forge in that?
Oh, yeah, and Zelfar while we were at it, because I think we still had 1 or 2 of those left, right?
I don't know what...
I don't remember either.
It's not up to me to remember. It's up to, like, is it on anybody's sheet? Does anybody have a scale of Zelopharn in their inventory?
I do. Hang on, where is
I
it?
thought you gave it to Tristan.
I probably did.
I'm 90% sure you gave your scale to Tristan. Unless you had 2. So I know you gave him 1.
Yeah, I could swear she had 2. And
Why did she have 2?
I think we were
Lauren
just
gave
giving out
us-
the weight at the time.
Yeah, Zelthorn gave us a good number of them.
Only scale I have is Forge.
Yeah, I've got none.
Let me check my
Rock
inventory.
sheet, please.
Will do.
I have 1.
Okay. Connie, did you have 2, or did you have 1?
I'm looking for it.
Either way, Pierce has 1. Are you
Yeah.
just going to study them, or are you going to... 'Cause I feel like that's dangerously close to a craft check. That's why I'm asking.
I imagine I was going to do pretty much similarly to how I had done before, like examining closely the object. You had me make Arcana checks.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it. If you guys have these dragon scales, I'm genuinely surprised you didn't take any scales from Golden Fields. Bit late for that now, but
Yeah,
since
I-
we're on the
I-
topic...
It probably wouldn't have occurred to us.
Didn't think about it.
Okay, Pierce, you're also echoing terribly.
I shouldn't be. I've got my headset on, right?
You are, my dude.
I think it's when Gracie's broadcasting.
Gracie was echoing. I don't know if she still is. Valerian was echoing while you were trying to talk.
I've
he's
turned my
done it.
volume down, seeing if that helps.
Cool. So 4 people said something about when I said that thing about Golden Field. Would you guys mind to reiterate? Because it was just cacophony and also echoes.
Yes. I think we just hadn't thought of it at the time. So, too late now.
Where did you get black scales, Connie?
I imagine she got them from the.
Sorry, I need to explain. That didn't appear in the chat log because I had recently cleared the chat log. So what Connie's message is still like too far up for it to appear on the stream. Thank you for putting it in Roll20, Connie. But for those of you wondering what I'm talking about, Connie just said in chat, "I don't have the scale after all. I do still have black scales though, from the dragon in the tomb." From the dragon in the tomb.
The arcane
dragon,
lab.
the black dragon in the tomb of Kern.
Right.
We took claws and stuff from that,
You
and
never
there were some scales
did.
laying around.
You never did ask me what they were doing with the black dragon. Now that I think about it,
I did not.
Did we not?
They had black dragon acid. They were probably using it for alchemical shit.
right? But why a black dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Very,
Why
very
black dragons
powerful
on it
acid.
specifically?
Because just about anything that comes from a dragon tends to be more potent, and that includes acid, which is a known alchemical agent.
Okay, fine. I don't need to tell you.
I would like to know.
I would
No,
also like to know.
guys, that wasn't sarcasm. Gamzee got it.
Oh, that was actually literal. Nice.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's also the fact they siphoned it for Blood of Steel.
Yep. So, like, it sounds like you guys have several dragon parts. Do you want to examine those right now, or do you want to get to work on Salcom's belt?
Yeah, let's.
I'm really tempted to say materials is going to be a different check. Like, you said you were going to look at your magical equipment, which I'm completely fine with, but you start bringing in materials and stuff like that. I'm going to say that's a different action.
I was
Okay.
Go ahead.
okay. I was going to look over the equipment to get a baseline for what we needed to know about the enchantments and stuff like that,
And you can do that.
which was about roughly 6 items per action I took.
Simply by virtue of it takes so much time to get through these.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is save the scales for another day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So, 21 magic items, you've gotten through 6 of them. Do you know which 6 you got through?
Yes, I do. We've gotten through Connie's sickle.
Okay. You don't need to read them off.
Yes, I do. I've
Okay.
already marked them all. I've already removed them from the list and put into separate notes.
So, let's see how many you get through today.
I've got 18 items remaining.
Should be 17, my guy. You got through 6 and you claimed 6 from Salk.
So we're back to where we were. So,
Right.
17.
I must have miscounted somewhere. Okay. So yeah, 17.
Oh, okay. So,
I gotta pick a complicated one.
yes. Something that's going to take up the majority of your and Lawrence's attention. Is there any reason it's not the belt?
No?
Like, I feel like the belt, if we're rolling that low, is gonna claim your guys' attention, which is good because boy, do I have some information on the belt.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, first of all, Salcom fucked his belt.
Yep.
It is gassed and it is tattered. It is broken up in most places. But, interesting thing, there's a metal buckle on the front that looks vaguely like a pictoglyphic giant's head with a gold crown on it.
Yeah.
Behind that buckle, there is a vial. This vial is shattered.
Well, that's not good.
But there is alchemical residue in it and on the back of the buckle.
Could I take time to examine that? We're using my
Workshop?
Yes, I
Yes.
also have an alchemy supplies proficiency.
Cool. This is an artificer's lab, so it will not be as good as an alchemist lab, but you can still make the check. Lawrence can give you advantage. Alchemy's
Okay.
tools with your wisdom, please.
Wisdom. Not as high as I would like it. What's your wisdom modifier, Lawrence?
3.
It's 1 point of difference. I'm not super worried about it. I would appreciate the guidance if you'd like.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh my god.
Well, I hope I didn't burn all my luck.
He got advantage. That's fine. Where's the plus two, where's the plus two
Okay.
coming from?
Ignore that. That should not be checked.
Where is it coming from, is what I said.
I had a guidance thing checked, but I wasn't getting guidance from myself. So, that's moot.
Everybody gets 1. That's your 1. By rights, that should stand.
I had asked Lawrence to roll it. That
Yes,
I
you
understand.
did.
I didn't realize I had it checked. I apologize.
Like I said, everybody gets 1.
Okay.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
So that's 20, modified 21, not counting the bonus from the lab, which is not as high, because it's an artificer's lab, but
Yes.
that is still high enough that you know that that is the residue of a potion of stone giant strength.
I see.
The belt seems primarily constructed of runes of, runes of binding to keep the enchantment in place, of course, runes of diffusion, and runes of amplification.
So I copied a list of potions down previously. I don't have one for stone giant strength,
You do not.
but I do have one listed for frost giant strength. What were the ingredients of that? You didn't tell me the ingredients of them because it was a lot.
Did I not?
No, it was just a lot of stuff. You told me some of the ingredients.
Did I tell you that part of it is the heart of a frost giant?
No.
There's the catch.
That's probably why I didn't tell you the rest of it, because you need a heart of a frost giant, among other things. However, if you would like to try to figure out how this belt works, it is an artificer's tools check with your intelligence, and Lawrence can give you advantage.
So there's not a specific artificer's tools check there. I do have an enchanter's tool.
That'll work.
Intelligence?
Yeah, Tinker's would also work.
All right.
You want a guidance from Lawrence?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, modified 25, not counting the bonus from the workshop.
Hang on. There's something wrong there. That modifier should not be that high. I'm gonna be entirely fair here. I think... Yep, there was something you previously had me put in for a check, I think. Oh, wait, was that... I know what it was.
It's including the workshop?
Including the workshop.
Okay, so it's a modified 25. Stands. Okay. That is still enough. What this belt does is kind of ingenious, but it makes it more valuable than just a belt of giant strength.
Okay.
Let me be clear when I say you cannot hot swap, like changing a magazine.
Okay.
But this belt will enchant the wearer with a permanent effect of whatever potion is applied to it.
Oh, that is cool. That is really, really cool.
So if you have Troll Unguent, this belt would give someone fast healing 3.
Whoa.
Interesting. So if we had a potion of blur, it would give a blur effect. If we had...
It is a process to
swap.
load a potion into the belt. But it does not have to be Stone Giant Strike.
For example, if we put in, I'm trying to think, there was Raven's Guile.
Mm-hmm. Elvish
Potion.
Sleep.
That is ingenious.
This is
Ah.
clever as hell.
God motherfucking damn, Stone Marrow.
Did Stone Marrow make this?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was wondering why my notes said the belt was like this. That's why. Okay.
Because Archmage Stone Marrow. No said.
Yeah. We got all our magic stuff from Stone Marrow, if I think right.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. I only have Stone Marrowish notes for the belt, but noted.
Interesting.
I mean, shit, I even got a nail off a stone marrow that the Raven Queen hijacks.
I don't remember if it was said where we got the sickle.
On that note, between the four of you, let's say 4 actions, you can attempt to repair the belt up to its factory default input a potion form.
Like reworking the enchantment because it got annihilated before. Yeah, okay.
You'll need some iron and some leather, but everything else you'll be able to just, if you roll high enough, you'll be able to repair the belt.
Oh, look. We have iron and leather.
Yep. So, it's gonna be 4 pounds of iron and 2 pounds of leather per attempt. Now, this is a difficult check. DC 28.
Whoa.
But between the workshop, guidance, advantage, and your tools, you should be able to do it. Or you can use... What's it called? Synthesis? No, it's not called synthesis. What's it called?
Create.
Fabricate?
Fabricate. Remember, Fabricate lets you just tada an item, but you don't get pips.
Right.
Oh, yes, and I do have a clock for journeyman artifice going. I would like to make an attempt.
Also, keep in mind, failure could damage the belt.
Okay.
It's already broken, so
Yes.
hard to damage it more than that, but it also doesn't mean the damage will be immediate.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
If you think you can hit a DC 28, I say go for it, but I think the person with the highest modifier should roll.
If I'm using int, I have a +5, plus the proficiency with the enchanter's tools.
I think Lawrence has expertise in Tinker's Tools, is the thing.
No. At least I don't
Do
think
you
ever...
not?
At least I don't think you ever specified. You said I have, You said I have proficiency.
Hmm.
And we discussed expertise, but I don't think we ever hammered out a clock for that.
It's the level above advanced, so it's novice, journeyman, advanced, expert, and then that gives you expertise.
Oh, okay.
So then, who has the higher modifier?
I've got a +5 plus proficiency, comes out to +8, plus the workshop is
Yeah,
+11.
You'll both get a +3 from the workshop. So you're looking at +8. Do you have more than +8, Lawrence?
No.
Okay.
I'll assume not, but for posterity, can I give them a bardic?
No, because you already did your camp actions.
Alright. Didn't think so. Had to ask just to be sure.
Yep, nope. So if you want to make that check, first of all, you do have an advantage, and Lawrence can give you guidance.
I can throw you guidance.
Come on, Nuppo, don't fail me now.
And guidance?
It won't matter.
Anyone got inspiration I could use?
You do.
No, sorry.
Sock, did you say you did?
You're
Yeah.
still echoing, Connie. I heard the music when you hit your button. Also, why does it play a noise when you push a talk and nobody else does?
That might be a Discord setting.
No,
They
because
probably have.
nobody else does it, my guy.
Because
I mean,
it plays on her side and that goes back through.
Maybe.
What did you say, Gamsey?
I said I've got one. Go for it.
It is the push to talk boop, but yours is the only one that does it, and then also I can hear the music through your thing when you talk. Do you not have your headphones? But yeah, Salk is letting you reroll, Pierce, so.
With advantage. Let's try this again.
Okay.
Roll the guidance.
Now the guidance is relevant.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay. You can repair the belt before you go to bed. But you need a potion to make it work.
Noted.
Okay.
I thought that was last week, honey. My bad. That's fine. For some reason, I thought that was last week. And that's going to be the end of everybody's camp actions, so...
We hit that DC exactly. Holy shit.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Anybody have any scenes they want to do before your long rest benefits? I'm assuming you want to give Salk his belt back.
Yeah.
Now, to be clear, it looks exactly the same. So when you present Salk with his belt, it's going to look like you fixed his belt.
Hey, the sock omits. Hands in the belt. Ooh.
Well, don't get too excited yet.
We're missing one important thing.
What do you mean?
Pierce will, he'll point to the now empty vial because he's replaced the vial.
There's no vial to point to. It was shattered.
Oh, yeah, he'll point to the missing vial then.
It's invisible unless you're working on it.
Oh, jeez.
Like you pointed out, it needs a potion to work.
It's apparently a permanent effect while it's in there.
Which could be very useful for other things.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But at least you have it back, so it's something. We'll be working on everything else later, but...
What did you say? I need to turn your volume up, Gamzee. I have you maxed out.
Still, no, it's nothing important. Good work, guys.
It's always important. What's up?
I think I got used to the belt. Everything's kind of hard now.
And Lawrence will smile a little bit. He goes, "Yeah, you got to rely on that thing, and honestly, I don't blame you. But we'll get there.
Just on the bright side, it's a lot cheaper to buy a potion than it is to buy the whole belt.
Yeah.
Just a matter of time, brother."
I don't think I'll get a chance to reload it for a while, but
Well,
I appreciate it, guys. Sincerely.
I think... Would Brayden still be up at all?
Probably.
What does Raven's Guile even do?
Advantage on all checks. Do you still have that potion, Bruce?
What one? Positive healing potion.
what are
No.
you buying?
No, the one where you kind of held on to from the alchemist lab.
Oh, the one with the raven cap on it. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Runs just through his bag, pulls it out. Aye, that's the raven's girl. Hands it over.
I'm curious to see what would happen if we put this in there.
Wait. You put that in, are you going to be able to take it out for another...
GM, would I be able to take it out eventually?
Not easily.
Not easily.
So it's gonna be a downtime thing. It's not gonna be during combat.
It's a downtime thing, and you might fail.
Oh.
Probably wasting the potion.
Yep.
Which... Oof, but,
We only have the one, so...
Listen, I appreciate the idea, just kind of need that strength.
It wouldn't be the same. It would give a facsimile of that strength, but and among other things, but it's the best idea I have right now.
Well, honestly, probably rather wait. Like, stuff ain't too hard, right? What's the worst that could happen? Huh?
Look at this way. You just got brought down to normal.
If things are hard for you, kind of looks down at his own arms.
Who knows, Sock? Maybe I can just get you ticket smithing and you'll get your strength back that way.
Yeah, maybe.
Look, it's just going to take time.
I remember that bellow certainly wasn't easy to manipulate.
Yeah, well, and that was before you had the belt too, so.
Right.
So, just a matter of process, dude.
Speaking of bellow, Salcom.
Mm-hmm.
Were you not going to do something with the mace?
Oh yeah. Oh right. Fair trade is fair. That if you want it, Lawrence, you can use bellow.
I mean, Lawrence will look it over and be like, "Are you sure?"
I mean, fucking ignites gore. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Salk has a lightsaber spear now.
And Lawrence will put a finger up. Point made.
I may not be as strong as I was, but I can puncture any armor there is now.
Yeah, including mine. I'm still upset at you over that, but so I'll take this, and he'll.
That is rather terrifying. I would love to take a look at that next time we camp.
So, if you want to pass Lawrence the stats for bellow, it does require attunement, but
I'll finally have a magic item that I can make use of.
Man, Connie, you can talk. I forgot you didn't have your headphones. It's all good. Been a rough couple of days for me.
Cool. In that case, I guess I'll just have to turn the music down.
Yeah.
Hey, you sounded okay there.
That's because I turned the music down.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, Connie's just very wary of that thing after what happened.
Understandably so. So
What happened to make Connie aware of that?
Connie almost lost her horn because of that.
Ah.
Yeah, the blade almost took her horn off.
So you guys can get the benefit of a long rest if you want it.
Yay!
And yeah, you rested the day, evening falls, you set out again, and this is, in theory, your last day before Nightstone.
We're traveling by night.
You're traveling by night. Your last travel before Nightstone, how about that?
Which means it's dark out.
It's dark, there is no river to speak of, just a wide, flat plain. I mean, you can see the river glistening in the distance, but it's not right up on you.
Yes.
Just pushing by moonlight, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Something midnight oil.
I mean, yes.
Is there anything you guys would like to do? If not, I'm gonna need a survival check from someone, and I need to know the cart situation.
Let's see. Well, my survival isn't great, so...
Yeah, I'll probably do the survival. Equal to Rockham's.
Okay.
Survival.
The fact that you're equal to Rockham's is kind of terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay.
As for the cart situation... This doesn't look up to date.
Excuse me?
Given that Bruce has been cooking, the cart doesn't look accurate.
Yeah, no. you should be shedding, what, 40-some pounds of food every day?
54.
It has been... It has been several days since you left Golden Fields.
Yeah, I want to say it's been a week.
It was 3 days to Akrak. It was another day to cross the river.
Yep.
It was 4 days since then, so it's 8 days. You're on day 9.
Okay.
A few of those days.
Sorry?
But I'm pretty sure we did do a good few of those days. Those ones I did go down.
So we're looking at a loss of 486 pounds.
And you guys have been well fed every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord, we eat a lot.
That just
That's
shows
the
to
twins.
Goya how much supplies an overland expedition needs.
Oh, yeah.
Lauren?
Yes.
You got all that, Lily? Or Lawrence? Or where am I? Hold on.
I see it.
I don't know why.
I'm
No
all over the
worries.
place with words and names today. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
No worries. I mean, I answer to it, so. But
So-
yeah, I see it in my sheet. Thank you.
So we've got stuff dealt with that will make, like, 500 pounds, that will make the cart easier to move.
Yep.
That's not counting reducing the metal weight by a quarter.
Yeah, that was a big help.
Excuse me, 3/4.
Yeah. So that's going to be huge.
But I mean, Pierce cannot pull the cart.
Yeah, no, but it's probably making it easier for.
Oh yeah, noticeably so. I think like around today is when those of you who have been pulling the cart the whole time, are like, yeah, I'm noticing a difference. Holy shit.
Yeah, like this ain't so bad anymore.
I mean, no, it's still several thousand pounds. It's just
Yeah, but it's like, oh, huh.
noticing a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Anything anybody wants to do?
It's like after a grueling workout, you have a cool down, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I have anything I want to do? Did I get any pips for Journeyman Artifice from doing that?
Yes, 2.
Did I get anything off that for
2.
assisting, or?
2 for novice or journeyman artifice, wherever you are. If you've already got journeyman artifice, no.
7 out of 12 so far.
I don't even have artificer, so.
So novice artificer, so 2 for novice artificer.
Roger that.
And that counts towards stuff like Enchanter's Tool, stuff like that?
No, different. You can use Enchanter's and Tinker Tools to make the check, but enchanting is a different thing.
Okay.
Also, not to be confused with the School of Magic Enchantment.
Correct. That's why I tend to say enchanting, not enchantment.
Because
Fair
there is a
enough.
difference.
So yeah, if there's nothing you guys want to do, let me see if there's anything fun.
Let's hope we aren't harassed tonight.
You're not harassed tonight, but you begin to make out some landmarks that are familiar. You're approaching nighttime. You can see smoke on the horizon. You can see some deformations of the land that are similar to where you teleported in. But from the woods to your left, you do hear a ghostly howl split through the darkness. And it is echoed not only in the trees, but out over the plains as well.
What kind of check to identify what that's from? If any at all?
Part of me wants to say religion because, like, Oogie Boogie stuff is religion usually, like vampires and ghouls and stuff like that's all religion. But someone at Wizard of the Coast were like, you know what werewolves are? Humanoids. And I'm just like, they are monstrosities at least. Fuck off.
Yes, exactly.
I feel like it would yield different information based on what check you get.
It will absolutely yield different information based on what check you did. I just can't justify. Like, if you roll nature and you roll high enough, then all I'm gonna be able to do is be like, those are not typical wolves. Like, but you can assume that from the conversation that we're having. Like,
yeah, right.
But
so religion, right?
Well, no. See, here's the thing, right? How much firsthand experience does Pierce have with? See, I almost said aberrations there, but they don't count as aberrations. With, like... Like, I don't think you or Connie or Rockham need to roll to be like, those are not typical wolves. But beyond that, how much experience do you have being able to be like, oh, that's a you know, a southern ridgeback werewolf or whatever, like... How would you be able to know? You know what I mean?
Would medicine merit anything? Knowing what we know now about A, what happened to Sock, B, what's happening with Ayla and his paw, and their paw, and C, that whole thing with the Castle Lantern beast.
The only first-hand experience I have with werewolves in general are the twins' life story and fucking Castellaners.
Right, but neither of those are first-hand, my guy. The twins' life story is second-hand, and the Castellaner didn't turn into a werewolf.
Yeah, that's fair.
He turned into a fiend beast.
I don't think medicine would yield anything because, like... Yeah, Connie, if you had a werewolf if you had a dead werewolf on an operating table, and it was somehow still in werewolf form, and you had, like, a medical workshop, and you could, like, dissect it, yeah, I'd let you make that check. But just hearing a noise out on the plains, and being able to identify, that's not a wolf indicative of this area, like... I'm not gonna be like, you don't know it's a werewolf, but I really don't think you would have any more information than that, full stop.
The only other thing I could make an argument for is insight, seeing as we know there's werewolves in around Waterdeep.
But again, what information would that yield you that you don't already have?
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's not bueno.
No, it's not.
Any way to pinpoint what direction it came from?
I told you what direction it came from, my dude. It started in the forest, it echoed in the forest, and you were like, oh, werewolves of Waterdeep, great. And then it also echoed from the plains out, like, not toward Nightstone, but, like, out in the plains where you are.
Okay, so there are multiple.
Yes.
Good. Lovely. We love that.
Mm-hmm.
We might want to move carefully.
Yeah, I
I'm okay
agree.
with that.
So, you guys want to try to roll stealth?
I suppose, yeah.
Path without trace.
Yes, please.
Okay, between Pierce's robes, Connie's hooves, Lawrence's armor, and the cart, Pass Without Trace will absolutely apply, that's fine, but you're going to be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay.
Group check, I'm assuming?
Group check. DC...
First of all, before you roll, does Pass Without Trace stack with one another? Because Rock has it as well.
Also, I have it in the ring.
Yes, but keep in mind, even if you stack 50 pass without traces on top of each other, you will never turn invisible.
Yeah.
You also can't cast it on the card.
Yeah.
So, because of that, I am going to raise the DC. It's hard for me not to factor in the fact that you would each have plus 10 to this roll, but the DC is going to be 60. Because you're traveling under the open sky, over the plain. You've probably got a light source because you can't fucking see. You guys are noisy, like...
I don't know about you guys, but I think we can do it.
I think you could do it too. Mm-hmm. But the DC is going to be 60.
Okay.
Is that including pass with trace or without?
No, I give you the DC and then all your modifiers hit it.
How many of this?
Okay, so...
How many? Sorry.
As a group, we need to get 50.
No. Because pass without trace applies per person, my guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you still have to roll because you might get a 1 or an insidious failure.
Yeah.
Is anyone particularly...
Fucking damn it!
Is anyone particularly nervous that they want a bardic?
I would not object to one if you're passing them out.
Same.
Can I just give all of us one?
No, you cannot, because I called for one roll. Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, and I've already called for the roll. You cannot retroactively give a Bardic.
Done.
Oh, I didn't know the roll was made.
No, the roll was called for.
Oh. I didn't...
You can, like, yeah, before people, like, when we were talking about it, you could have been like, I can give someone a Bardic. But as soon as I said the DC, the time for Bardic was over.
Gotcha.
That's a bit different than usual. Okay.
Yeah, that's because I haven't been doing Bardics correctly, and I re-acclimated myself with the rules.
Oh.
Yeah, guidance you can do reactively. Bardic is proactive.
In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and guidance myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll guidance myself.
And I'll guidance myself too.
It don't matter, but I guess I'll do the guidance.
No, I mean, I do not recommend that you do that, Pierceable.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I do not recommend that you do that because you are lowering everybody else's by your roll.
You don't recommend I do a guidance? Okay.
Wait a minute. Why does this say heavy armor? Hang on.
That's a good question. I need a roll for rock.
Oh, right. My bad.
No worries.
Okay. I was not aware of that. I was not aware of that. Thank you, Ket.
Yep.
Come on. Roll.
Luckily, everybody else seems to be doing pretty okay. Which you can see.
What?
It's gonna come down to rock. Good.
Oh no.
Okay, now I actually have to math this out. Hang on. So, 13 plus 13 is 26. Plus 20 because of those two for 46. Plus 23 is 67.
69.
69?
Yeah, 46 plus 23.
Okay. Plus 15.
84.
Minus 12.
72.
Minus 20.
52.
That's not 60.
How did we go so wrong?
Because 2 of you rolled nat ones.
Fuck.
So we need to justify this in character. Pierce fucked up and Rock fucked up. So what happened? What did you do to make an inordinate amount of noise / visibility, Pierceable?
My mind goes to he huddled closer to the group and his cloak got caught under the wheel.
And you, like, fell?
Fell.
I can imagine I muttered, ah, shit! Fuck.
I can.
But like I don't know anything else other than that. Like,
Is it at all reasonable that when you fell, you shouted?
I mean, if your cloak got caught under the thing, could have been a moment where your hands get.
Well, no, he didn't get insidious. But like, I feel like if your cloak is pulling you down, like it's just that like brief cry out, right?
yeah, I can't see a reason why they wouldn't. Fuck.
So then, of course, everybody turns crazy. Thank you. So everybody turns to look at you, which causes Rockham. So Lawrence and Salk are pulling the cart. Like everybody turns to look at you. Rock whips around, and some arrows spill out of his quiver, and cause a loud clattering sound.
Just a quiet.
Yeah. So, tense moment goes by while I see if this monster is available to me.
The dice are really not on my side today.
You wasted that valorous critical, my dude.
I did. I fucking did.
That's why I don't test my luck.
And then... Brayden, I'm assuming you're immediately on alert.
Oh yeah.
Then you will be pleased to know that in a tense moment when everybody is trying to get their wits about them, see what's going to happen, you see a loping shadow pass at the corner of your vision.
Immediately say to the rest of them, like, fuck guys, people coming.
Fuck.
Formation, I guess.
Lawrence is already slipping out of the cart.
Where? What direction are they coming?
Gearing up with the gaze.
Pierce is like pulling himself from the
I'll be back.
ground.
Yeah, what direction are they?
I'm setting you guys up, so
Okay.
you'll be able to see in just a second. Where would you guys be in relation to each other? You guys can place yourselves wherever you'd be. You're in the cart, Bruce?
On the side of it.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Not to freak you guys out, but I really like this werewolf token. That's a good one.
Wow.
I admit that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And Connie currently isn't here to position herself.
Yeah, no, it's fine. She's got plenty of time. So... to answer your question of what direction they're coming from, it's not a great time, to be honest with you. Let me take a second and make sure that you guys can, there it goes, can see each other's hit points and each other's names and all of that good stuff.
Why is my hit points not at maximum on my token, but they are on my sheet?
Because this is an old token. You might need to refresh it.
Okay.
When I said refresh it, I didn't mean delete it, but okay. So, Bruce, to answer your question, the first one comes from your side, which is south.
Yeah.
Yeah, running along the plains, but then there will be another one. It might be the same one circling around, hard to say, but there's another one. Who doesn't have their health bar visible?
I see
Pierce.
everyone's.
I see everybody but Pierce.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You see another one come from the other side. And just as you're wondering if it's the same one or not, there is very clearly two that pass close together.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative. And Connie will get free movement, don't worry.
This is not a good time. It's never a good time.
Why do we keep finding ourselves in these situations?
Now, one other thing that I need to do, you guys are traveling at night, so I'm gonna have to turn on dynamic lighting.
What light source did we have out, guys? Kit mentioned we would
That
have
was
one out.
Gonna be my next question.
I mean, I've got dark vision, so I'm good.
I've got my hooded lantern out.
You've got a hooded lantern out?
Yeah.
Where's my... I've only got a bullseye one.
You're pulling the cart. How are you holding it?
Clip it to my belt.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So,
If
Bob-
it means anything, I would have had my bullseye lantern on like the front of the cart, facing forward for a better spread of light.
understood.
Because I don't actually know how much light a bullseye gives off.
Shout out to Dice Grimorum, as always, for having these ready to go for me whenever I need them.
Carts on the map.
Bullseye lantern is a 60-foot cone with another 60 dim cone.
Thank you, Nightfall. There you go.
So a 60-foot cone from here out.
And then another 60 dim.
Yeah.
60-foot cone. Hold on. There's a really small square on the map, and I'm not sure what it is. But it's gone now, so it's fine. Anyway. Nope, it's still there. There's more than one. There we go. 60 feet bright, 60 feet dim on the cart.
Yeah, from like the edge of the front cart.
I can't. Well, yes, I can. Hang on. Yes, I can.
If you can't get it exact, it's fine. For...
No, I can. Give me a second.
Okay.
We got fucking headlights on our car. We're limited. Fucking. When
If you
were
need to
cars
see, you
first
need to
invented?
see.
It's like a motorcycle, but way less efficient.
Bright light, dim light, 60 and 60, you said?
Yeah.
But facing forward.
And a cone.
Right.
Also, Connie, position yourself. If you haven't already. Okay, there you go.
Did that light up for you guys?
No.
Nope.
Oh, excuse me. I did not light up for you guys. Okay. Did this light up for you guys?
No.
Okay, it may not show because of Lawrence's lantern.
Oh yeah, if I've got the
Yeah, it's not showing for whatever reason. Okay, everybody in initiative?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just move these to the edge of your vision a bit more. They're stalking in the darkness.
Oh boy.
I mentioned it a minute ago. Might be worth mentioning again. I do got dark vision, and that's not applied to my tokens yet.
Thank you. What's your range of vision?
60.
60 feet. Boop. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. Salk, you're up first.
Rock. Rock is up first.
Yeah, sorry. Rock is up first.
He
Yeah,
can't.
Braden would have called out where they are. We've got, like...
I mean, they're running circles around you.
Yeah.
And you only confirmed 2.
I mean, okay. Fuck, shit.
This ain't good.
Okay.
Nope.
Hold an action. The
Okay.
moment one comes into line of sight, he'll shoot it with a fire arrow.
Understood.
We're gonna make a suggestion, maybe move him back a bit. Because he's right on the edge there.
I mean, have him get in the cart
yeah, use the card as a vantage point.
and cover.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
Squishes on the inside.
Lights up his arrow, which glows around you. I can actually give him... Well, no, I'm not going to give him any light, because he's just going to fire it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Connie.
I would like to bonus action. I'm gonna get a healing spirit going right away.
Okay.
And then action, I'm gonna turn into this fancy new thing I can turn into, called a Savager. So let me get that healing spirit token out first.
I got the healing spirit token. You get the Savager
I'll
token.
do that.
And where's your boy going?
I will put him on. Let's put him on Sock.
Okay. Now, one of you, Lawrence and Salcom, said, I'm extricating myself from the cart, but I didn't hear the other one say it, and I don't remember which of you said it.
I said I was extricating myself from the cart.
I said I was getting ready with the shield.
Okay, fair enough. I just didn't hear it. Alright, I'm gonna put the jail token on Connie, so we know she's not there.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, describe this new toy for us, Connie. Why do you have this? What is this creature, etc.?
Okay, so for context, this thing is called a Savager. As far as I can tell, it is like a super angry bear thing with porcupine-like quills. And with the new feat I got that Kit offered me, I can turn into things of a much higher CR rather than I should be able to. So this is my new prickly bear friend.
Can you see with it? Does it have vision?
As far as I can tell,
It has vision. Okay.
yeah.
The only thing you didn't do was set its name and set its HP to be visible to the healers. I fixed that for you.
Okay.
Okay. So bonus action. Rawr.
And then with my move, I got the healing spirit going before that, and then movement, I'm just gonna head up towards where the majority of these people are.
Do me a favor and look south before you move.
Okay.
Ba-dum. Ba-dum.
I cannot see those with the bear. Savager.
Aww.
Do you not have dark vision?
Not in this.
Oh yeah. No, Connie can't see shit. I just set it to Connie's token. Yeah, Connie can't see shit. So fair enough. Connie would totally run in the wrong direction.
Okay.
Yep.
For me, my screen is lit up real big, but I can set it to show me Connie's vision, and it is very low.
For transparency, I could see this health bar right here, but seeing as I can't actually see the thingus, I wasn't counting it.
Yeah, that's good, thank you. If I put this on the map layer, does it cast light for you guys? No, it does not. What the deuce? Hang on.
Wah.
Is that creature supposed to have dark vision?
The Savager?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
It's not.
Yeah. I looked it up and the thing I found online did, so I was confused.
Does it?
I'll
What if
link
I
the
do
one I
this?
found.
Oh shit, it does. I missed that. I'm sorry.
No, this thing is not casting light. Why are you not casting light, you shitty thing?
I'm glad I went and looked, because yeah, this thing I found does have dark vision.
Hang
I
on.
posted it in Tails chat.
Why is this not working with me? I think it should. Okay, if I set this to, let's just do this.
It has a dark vision of 60 feet. Nice.
Vision. Bright light. 60. Low light. 60. Angled to the front. Why aren't you casting light, friend? Why are you not working with me?
Where's my dark vision tool? What the fuck?
Oh. I cannot figure out why I cannot get the lantern to cast light, but I'm sorry, Del.
That's fine.
I have an add-on that automatically gives me light sources, but I don't have it for Tails. I could back out and get it real quick.
I don't think it's that important.
Okay. So, Connie, you would just run in the... Oh, no, you do have dark vision. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to run and bap?
I would like to run and bap. No, wait. Sorry. I wound up using the bonus action for turning and the action for
Right. So
healing spirit, so I would run, but I wouldn't be able to bap.
where you run into?
Towards the thingus.
This guy here to your left?
You.
Feel free to get in his face.
I don't actually know where he is because Token doesn't have dark vision yet.
Oh. Night vision. How much do you have?
60.
Night vision 60. Boom. There you go.
Thank you.
I should also probably do.
Okay.
Alright. Bruce.
Yeah. Well, Connie's ran in, so fucking.
Okay.
It's fucking stay with the group. So yeah, I'm gonna come in behind her.
Rock's held action would... No, because it was stipulated if it comes at you, not the other way around.
No, if it comes into view.
Can Rock see?
Not out here, I don't think.
Let me see. No, Rock cannot. Handy little tool that I have.
So that's 35. Am I on range there?
No, it's 1 square below you.
Okay, then another 5. That's 40.
Yeah.
So yeah, 40. I will. What am I gonna do? I had this planned out, and then my mind just went no. Fuck it. It's getting stabbed twice with Nell and another with the hook gauntlet.
The hook gauntlet's magical?
Don't
Think
believe
it is.
so.
Okay.
No.
Noted. The first attack hits.
No, that's a good point.
Second attack hits.
Oh wait, one of them should have been a sneak attack. Because I am within 5 feet.
Yeah, add that in.
But I clicked it. Are you gonna roll? Can't fucking sneak. Roll. Okay, fucking it's a D.
There we go. Okay, it's dead. You alpha striked it down.
I gotta start food and I come back to Brayden alpha striked one down. Holy shit.
And I'll use my bonus action to fucking get back here.
Also, I'm upset, but all of their health is linked, so give me a second.
That was 40.
I hate when that happens.
Same.
I've still got 20 feet of movement left. But I will put myself here. Ta-da.
Alright. Okay. Give me just a second. You know, honestly, as bad as I feel, I'm not too upset that I'm fighting with tokens tonight.
Because it's kind of par for the course.
I'd rather fight with tokens than not be able to.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, Lawrence.
Held action until one of them comes into view.
What's your held action?
Guiding bolt.
Okay.
I was, before we put that in stone, can I make a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Use your movement to put a wall in front of Brayden.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Oh,
So-
hold on. Were you pulling the cart with your shield and hammer?
No.
So how can you put a wall
Oh,
in front of
wait.
Brayden?
Yeah, you'll need to grab your stuff first.
Yeah, true. Doing movement math here, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I won't even reach you, Brayden.
At least get as close as what you can.
So it's an action to search the cart and get your stuff. And you have to do it from the back.
Oh, okay. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I won't even reach. Well, okay, I'll reach the back edge of the cart. Is that close enough?
Yeah.
Don't you have 30 because of pack tactics? Wait, rock.
He's
No,
not in wolf
20.
form.
Right, okay.
And with my armor being as heavy as it is.
Yeah, I thought we had checked that and the heavy armor doesn't slow down. Or is that house rule?
No, it does. Well, and he's lightly encumbered. That's why.
Yeah, my speed's 25.
Lightly encumbered slows you
Okay.
down. Heavily encumbered incurs other penalties, but he basically can't get off not being lightly encumbered.
Yeah, pretty much. So I can move back here and
Use your action to grab your stuff.
Yep.
Bonus action to equip it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's your turn. Saw.
What I'm gonna do... Oh god, I probably had the shield on the cart, didn't I?
No.
No, wait, I can't because fucking 400 pounds if I'm not holding it.
I mean, it's 400 pounds if you are holding it. It just doesn't feel like it.
Right.
Yeah,
Like
you
Thor's
probably-
hammer.
strapped. I thought you had it strapped to your back or something.
Yeah.
More
Oh.
to the point, it increases your powerful build.
Yeah, no reason not to have it on me. Never mind, my bad. Overthought that.
No worries.
So
Yeah, get shield ready. Can't quite see him.
Let me check. Because if Brayden's... No, still wouldn't be able to see it. No, I was checking because my vision cone is the same as what the map was.
So come
I was...
like right here
Okay.
and look through the eyes of Diryak. Bonus action.
Oh, yeah. Like a Christmas tree, my guy. There's a heat signature behind this tree down here. There's a heat signature this way from you. And Pierce is about to get slasher boobied.
Okay. So, Rock, Lawrence, Braden, Pierce. Now, correct me if I say this wrong. 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Well,
right?
Yes, except that... No, never mind. Waterdeep has a clock, so yes.
Yeah, so
that though. If anything, you might be better going northeast, south, northeast, south, west, northwest even.
I mean, we've been in Waterdeep for how fucking long?
That doesn't mean anything.
Have we taken the time
See,
to
I
study
don't-
the clock?
Listen to the clock, yes. But most time is referred to as bells. Bells during the day, watches at night. So...
What would that have been in cardinal directions?
So that's where it's a little bit fucky. You're traveling southeast, which is this way, unfortunately. Which means this. So further east from that would be just east, I think. This one would be north of your position? And yeah, and then that one would be west.
Where did those lines come from, Pierce?
I tried to draw and it did not want to save it. I was going to say, and I was also on push to talk. Fuck me. Yeah, you just kind of tilted. I'm trying to. It doesn't want to save anything I tried to do.
You're making a whole bunch of purple squiggles in the bottom of the map, my guy.
I can't see any of them.
They're saving. They're just in the...
Oh, it's just dark.
Yeah, you can't see them.
Well,
Oh, that's so fucking funny. So I'm just gonna use the ruler. Down this way is south. East is that way. North is that way. You basically just tilted the cardinal direction 15 degrees.
No. Motherfucker. Do not say shit like, you just tilted the cardinal directions 15 degrees, like I understand what the fuck that means. Also, right on this map is not due south, it's southeast.
So turn that like 45.
Oh, no, that doesn't work.
I think
So,
ultimately the point is, Salcom, you could communicate to your siblings where they are, with the caveat that they can see you. But you didn't.
Right.
You did step out in front of the thingy, so it should be fine. There's a lantern on the front of the cart. Salk stepped into it, so you pull up the shield of Diriak, whip it around. You can let people know where the baddies are.
Cool. Perfect. Gonna do that. Realize I don't have my chart up. 1 sec.
There. Cardinal direction set.
And
Yeah, that's what I was envisioning. That's what I couldn't do.
I was hoping to get through this encounter without having to explain the cardinal directions because I knew they were fucky. But here we are.
Well,
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's just you're traveling at an angle.
you should know us by now. We're going to ask this shit.
Yeah, no, you're right.
We're trying to get better about our stratagems.
And what are you doing, Salcom? We're waiting on you.
Right. Boom, 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 boom. Pierce, yeah, you're about to get fuckified. So
Yeah, you are.
have yourself a Tale of Laurie.
What's that one do?
You're invisible now.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Tell Lori, cool. What's that do? You're invisible. Oh.
Boop.
Tale of
that
Laurie. The target becomes invisible until the end of its next turn or until it hits a creature with an attack. If it hits a creature with an
Does it
attack during this
specify a weapon
invisibility,
attack, or does spell attack also work?
it
An
says
attack.
Okay.
If you hit a creature with this attack, they take necrotic damage equal to a roll of my bardic inspiration die and are frightened.
Yep.
Okay.
Make good use of it.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. So these things are smart, right? Yeah. The easy target just vanished. So, oh wait.
I have scent.
Yeah, my guy, they don't have scent, they have keen hearing and smell. So, oh good, he got a 21. I think that's enough.
And I rolled stealth against it.
No!
I could always crit.
So he's gonna run up on your ass like Garurumon.
Guess who's getting shot?
Now I want to rewatch Digimon. Thanks.
You're welcome.
He's getting shot.
Oh yeah, that's true, he's getting shot. Shoot him.
With a fire arrow, no doubt.
Does it help that because I'm invisible, he has disadvantage?
Magic fire arrow.
No. I mean, it probably helps you a little bit. That hits. I marked the damage off.
I'm getting the fire damage.
Yep.
D4.
He's not going to burn. He passed the save, but he'll take the extra fire damage. It's a magic bow too, so that's good.
This is true.
Anyway, Percival. That is a 16 to hit.
No.
16 does not hit you?
Wait, hang on.
There's the 4 fire damage.
I marked it.
Something Misty Step?
My guy? Okay. So I didn't call it, so I guess it doesn't count. When we're moving, I would always have mage armor up, but...
Yeah, that's fine. I assumed you had mage armor on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it does not hit.
Okay. Second attack, 9 to hit. Third attack is the bite. 7.
No, none.
Oh.
Okay.
I only look squishy.
You're about that.
Magical bullshit.
Actually, he's not gonna go there. He's gonna go over here behind these rocks and have cover.
Your cover will not save you from my sword.
This guy's gonna run up behind the tree as well and get into a better position. Okay. Pierce. There's a man's in your face.
Okay. Cool. I appreciate that him there.
I get to describe these things now.
Yes, please.
These are gangly, gray-black furred werewolves. Humanoids with long arms and that end in clawed hands, with just tinges of green around their muzzles. They're dressed in simple tunics, and 2 of them have wooden round shields on their back.
Okay.
They're all considerably larger than you.
Yeah, okay. That is lovely, marvelous. We love that here.
Shocking grasp his ass, you coward.
Remind me, do werewolves turn back to their human form when they die?
Yes.
I'm considering shocking grasp. I'm also considering mirror image.
You are invisible.
Until the end of this turn, my guy.
Or until you hit this motherfucker. So hit him with something big.
Yeah. No, I was more asking because I would have noted what the guy died, stabbed turned back to?
Yeah, not a guy, actually.
Really?
A young lady, probably like 15, maybe.
Oh no.
She looks kind of like Astrid from How to Train Your Dragon.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna shocking grasp.
Do
Hang
they
on.
look similar to those from Nightstone?
No.
Okay, good.
Okay, less to worry about.
I don't think they'd be coming at us if they were.
She's got like red like face paint on around her eyes, dressed in like leather.
Okay.
Go ahead, Pierce.
Okay. It does not specify the metal has to be worn to do the reaction removing effect, so I'm gonna shock and grasp his ass.
Okay. Do so. That will hit. You are visible. That will deal the necrotic damage. For a total
That was a low roll.
For a total of 6 damage. Okay.
And
You cannot take reactions. So what was that?
And it's frightened.
I'm checking to see if it's immune to fear. It is not. Okay. Cool.
It cannot take reactions now.
Which means it can't flee from you.
Yes.
I mean, that also means it won't attack.
Yeah. So.
No, it attacks with disadvantage. It can't get closer to him.
Oh,
No, it can't. It can't take its reaction attack when I move away from it.
My
Can I
guy,
move to here?
we're talking about fear.
Oh yes. I'm gonna move to here if that's okay.
Difficult terrain to get over the crossbar.
That's fine. I would have that took 20 feet to get here.
Okay.
For now, I'm going to use my bonus action. Because they're gonna act again before I get a chance. Of course, I'm gonna try to put sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Okay. Top of the round. You all hear in a surprisingly clear voice one of them say in common, "There's a fucking scald!"
They know what they know what I am.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Rock.
You're hecked.
I will ignite the light spear. Don't make me do it.
So, question: can I determine what one of them said that?
The one down by the rock.
Oh, you're getting knocked out,
Wait,
boy.
Wait a minute. I have to try. Because of course the fuck I do. Hold on, you can talk. Can we talk about this?
From behind you, Salcom, you hear, "Give us the one in the dress and we'll consider it."
None of us are wearing a dress.
That's a good point.
I mean, I can put on a dress if you've got a place we can go, but I mean,
It is Ralcom's turn.
yeah.
I think they mean me.
You're wearing a robe. I'm checking to see if Rock has. Does he have it ready?
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
He do. Yes, I think you may be.
What'd he do?
On this man right here.
Mm-hmm.
This individual with undetermined origin.
Female.
Moonbeam.
Fuck you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Good.
Beautiful.
Link the spell, please?
I just
Well, that didn't work quite right.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A shape changer makes a saving throw with disadvantage. Fuck you. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. On each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use your action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each spell slot above 2nd. Alright. She got a 6.
Oh boy.
What were you laughing at?
Huh?
What were you laughing at?
I saw the dice on my screen.
You did?
Yeah, you're
Yes.
not rolling.
Yeah, these aren't whispered.
Ah, okay, fair enough. So that is 9 points of radiant damage, and
On my screen, it landed on a 20, and then the other dice knocked it over.
yup.
And that's what I found funny.
Hold on.
Moonbeam's a really good spell. Holy
Well-
shit.
You see this in place of the werewolf.
He's not wearing clothes from around here.
Nope.
Okay, now what is probably the asshole move? Bonus action. Putting a hunter's mark on that one.
Okay.
That's all we got for the moment.
Connie.
Alright, I'm wasting one of my shape-shifting things here, but I would like to, how far is that? Hang on. Is that in range?
I'm afraid of whatever it is you're about to do.
Another moonbeam.
Follow-up question, can I get in range? I can. So, movement, I'm gonna trundle on towards this rock.
You're gonna what now? Okay.
Turn back into Connie as the bonus action. Or can I do that for free? I can't remember.
Whatever it normally is, I think it's...
Yeah. Oh,
I think it's free because it's like dropping concentration on a spell.
I think it's a bonus action, but I'm not sure.
I'll check it in a second, but point being, action, Connie's Lunar Radiance on that guy up by the tree.
Okay. Does he get a save?
Yes, I will link it in just a second.
Go.
I still find it ironic that it's a moon-based spell that werewolves are gonna end up with disadvantage on and are forced to revert.
It is a Wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Got a 3.
Yeah.
So he is... he cannot move or take an action until he saves.
Does he shift back?
If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different one. Alright, so let me drop that moonbeam on you.
Keep in mind, this is concentration. You've got a healing spirit out.
Correct.
Okay.
I lost that, unfortunately. But... not a moon, Lunar Radiance. No, there's two. Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 because I put one over there.
Actual moonbeam.
You're the last one in change. Can we talk about this now?
Is that your turn, Connie? Connie?
It's... Sorry, I'm checking to see if it was a bonus or a main action to turn back into a Connie. It is a...
Pretty sure it's a bonus action.
Then, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Bruce.
Yep. Because Umbra acts on my turn, I'm going to call it back to me. So Umbra is now on my shoulder perched.
Okay.
Which also increases my dark vision by an extra 30.
I'm setting that up.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you. And in the meantime, I go and make sure I go around the rock to here.
Okay.
And this one is getting
Alpha Strike.
not entirely.
Okay.
Alpha Strike, yes, but an intent to disable, not kill.
Okay.
Basically, I want to knock them out instead of kill them. Or at least stop them from being able to escape.
I don't think you can. Shockingly, they are not immune to unconscious. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, so you're getting put down, but not dead.
Alright, noted.
So 2 from Nell.
Yep.
Put that rabbit dog down, Bruce.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Now you're... Tell me again where your second attack is coming from.
Oh shit! I didn't activate my boots. That's a good point. I don't have a second attack.
Then this
I'm
other
not
one's
used
not
to
dead.
activate-
Oh no, never
Yeah.
mind. The sneak attack killed it. The sneak attack killed it.
Oh, the sneak attack
yeah.
killed it. Okay. Then yeah, discount that other second attack.
Okay.
Oh. Then. Sorry, I'm not used to activating them straight away.
Yeah, no worries.
Fuck it.
So you run up, stab this thing, and it just whips around to look at you.
And I'm gonna go use my bonus action to go into the defensive stance and be like, go on, run.
Alright. Lawrence.
I'm gonna move around to the back of the cart here, and let's see how far I can get. Because I can just bap as well. Let's see.
Pardon?
I was just seeing how far I could move, and it looks like it's gonna be 20 feet to get to the one that got moonbeamed. So.
Yes. Technically 25, but you can get there. No,
Cool.
20, you're right.
Cool. I will, I'll move up there and thump them with my, you know what? Yeah.
Your forge hammer isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
You going non-lethal as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna bap them, but I can still divine strike.
True?
Are you going non-lethal though?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Swing, bada bada bada, swing. That hits.
And then I'll divine strike on top of it.
Okay. Which is what?
1d8 fire damage.
Okay, roll it. I'm curious what the impetus behind non-lethal is.
Well, they're not willing to talk, so we'll knock them out, tie them up, and then talk.
Sock.
One more try. Do you guys want to talk about this?
No response.
I hate this. I hate that I have to do this.
Can't talk our way out of everything, Sock.
I know. I just like it better.
You can pass under the outer boughs of the tree, that's fine. Okay.
Just a second. Can I reach them with this?
Yeah, it's a pike.
I got a question. Does your pike cast light?
Not really.
No.
Oh, but the lunar radiance probably does cast light.
Yes, correct.
So let me find gore. There it is. And stoink.
Yeah, you hit. Yep, okay. Excuse me, is that it?
Sock, I'm surprised you haven't put out your dazzling lights yet.
Your dancing lights?
I have. It's been so long since I needed those. I forgot I had them. Honestly.
Yeah, your wizard would appreciate it.
Is that all you got?
Let me check the action economy on
I think
dancing
it's
lights.
bonus action.
Action.
Yeah.
And taking a look through, I don't think I have a bonus.
You
I
have
think
a
the moon
ton of bonuses. They're called bardics.
Yes, I'm not sure I have one I want to use right now, but I'm looking.
Okay.
You can always just hand one out.
This is true. This is true. I'll pass one. Has to be within 30 feet. I can. Awesome. Nobody. Well, Pierce, but I mean, honestly, fuck it. Yeah, I'll give one to Pierce.
All right.
What you giving me? Just a regular bardic?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. It's the werewolf's turn.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna need the moonbeam damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that can't be non-lethal, can it? Uh-oh. Oh,
I'm
wait.
still not understanding the non-lethal. Fuck these guys.
I don't
Okay.
know what a skull does.
We're gonna have to forget that earlier mention of Hunter's Mark, because Hunter's Mark is concentration.
Okay, noted.
I'm glad that hasn't been relevant yet. And here's the damage.
Okay.
There's two reasons for non-lethal. One, altruistically hoping to cure them. Pragmatically, pump them for information.
She did.
Shame.
I don't know where that token went. It might be under Lawrence. Nope, but she did.
I think you can delete it.
I didn't press the delete key.
Well, I went to the ether then.
Yeah. This guy up by Salk. He's gonna get a natural one on his save. He's not going anywhere. This guy down here by Braden.
Alright. Go on, run. I dare you.
Something, don't bother running, you'll only die tired.
He's gonna do something before him run. No, he's not, because he got in that one. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna fucking leg it.
And he's getting straight
Alright,
with a
good.
reaction. And if I hit him, he's going fucking nowhere.
But your tunnel fighter means you can attack without using a reaction as well, can't you?
Yep.
Okay, so, well, if he's not going anywhere, then he's gonna use the rest of his action.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
23 and 17 to hit.
You have to resolve whether or not Braden hits him first.
No, he hit him.
I will use my actual reaction to defensive duelist and no.
Your reaction was to. Oh, because you get unlimited of those because of your tunnel fighter. But okay. That's what I got. Pierce.
Okay. So the only one that I can see is the one over here because of the dim light from Lunar Radiance.
Okay.
But there's no actual light over there, so I can't see anything.
Oh, is there not? Hang on.
No.
Yeah, it's dark over there too.
Well. Whop.
There we go.
Cool. Connie, can you Gracie, can you remind me, does dealing damage to them give them another save for that?
It's at the end of their turns.
Okay. Magic Missile or Scorching Ray?
If you
I
did,
mean, your father-in-law is Seer Gaze.
Yeah.
if you do Scorching Ray and one of them is a particularly low hit, you can apply the Bardic.
Oh yeah, because that Bardic thing where you can apply it to damage instead.
No, that's College of War, but you can do it. You can do it to the attack roll.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Sure, I'll cast Scorching Ray. Just a second level one.
Okay. All 3 hit.
Cool. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Cool. Alrighty. Bonus action and movement. Your sanctuary goes away.
Yes, my sanctuary does go away. I'm gonna use the Scorching Ray I was saving in my spell storing stone with my familiar using it. Hand outstretched, familiar. So I'm gonna roll 3 more.
Tristan would be proud. They all hit. Okay. He's dead.
Cool.
You fool.
What?
Are we not wanting to keep them alive so you can talk?
Nobody has voice to pierce things alive. They're trying to kill him.
I mean, fair. I mean, I heard one of them. Fuck, one of them's a skald, and saw him going, "Oh, we want to talk about this."
And they said,
The
"Sure,
brain
we'll
is
talk
what-
about it. Give us the one in the dress." Which the only one wearing something close to the dress is Pierce.
I mean,
Yeah.
So no.
I mean, fair.
Top of the round.
You could always follow up with, "Why do you want the one in the dress?"
bite-sized.
Top of the round. Rock'em.
Rock'em. Rock'em can't see any more targets, so hold action until one appears.
Okay. Connie.
I can just make out the tail of this other guy. Let's see if it will reach. It will not. But I will move it nonetheless.
Can't you? That would be a waste of a slot. Never mind.
Incoming!
Okay.
That doesn't do damage, does it?
No.
No, it's just a stun functionally. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really want to turn right now with just the one left, so I'm just gonna stay put.
Brayden.
Yep, non-lethal stab.
Those are words.
Yeah,
You could wrestle him into the Lunar Radiance.
I could.
Give him a stun.
Flexseal.gif. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna apply it, but I could. Because half orc.
I think the massive damage is gonna kill him. I'm sorry.
No.
You hit the motherfucker for 35 damage.
I didn't want to.
Alright, even if you don't apply the crit, you're hitting the motherfucker for 30 damage.
And what's their max HP?
I mean, the man's has single digits HP right now.
Yeah, but is it not if you hit the station?
I did the same thing to Salcom.
Okay.
Remember? Salcom was like, I'm gonna try to knock this guy out, and then hit him for like 40 points of damage and killed him.
Yeah, I put Azure Edge right through his face. That was one time.
Him dead.
And I choose to fail.
Choose to fail? What
It's not that important, my guy.
I know. It's fucking.
There we go.
Dead. Well, and I'll make my way back to the car. I'll shout that I'm coming back in. Fucking don't shoot me, Rockham.
Yeah, right?
That went a lot easier than I expected it to.
Hey.
Everyone okay?
No one got bit?
Nope. I'm
As
good.
far as I'm aware.
Think I'm good? Give me just a sec. And I'm gonna look through Diriak's gaze and do another scan around the area.
What's the range of that? Just to double check.
I think it's another 60. Hang on, I'll check.
Oh,
fuck, did I not? God damn it.
I believe
Pretty
I said
sure.
it was 30 on top.
30 on top. Oop, I accidentally sent it again. Sorry.
No worries.
30 on top of my vision?
Yes. So
60 plus 30.
So then, no, you won't notice anything at that distance.
What can I make of the clothing they're wearing? Like, I've taken history classes before.
Make a history check.
Any chance I could?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll attack a guidance on that.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's high enough.
I mean, I'm just mad because like I watched the dice, it came up a 3, and I got a 1 for my guidance.
They're dressed like the barbarous tribes of the Icewind Dale and Spine of the World.
Hmm.
Like Hedjik, Uthgarjik, somewhere in there. Dalian, maybe.
I gotcha. These folk are from a lot further north, from what I can tell.
That's why I knew what I was.
What'd you say? I couldn't make that out.
Explains why they knew what I was.
Explains why they knew what you were, but why did they want Pierce?
Bite-sized.
I was their first target and I pissed them off.
I was gonna say mage.
Fair.
Small, squishy, and magic.
I've got a question. Do spells like hold person work on werewolves?
Yes, technically.
Cool. I will note that for future reference next time I go to prep spells.
I'd like to know why they're down here.
Yeah, that.
These guys meant to be up north.
Well,
Yeah.
I know there's werewolves in amongst the dwarves, but I don't know why they're here specifically.
It doesn't make sense. What would the...
No, I can see a few reasons.
Care to elaborate?
Well, for one, look at where we're at.
Just outside of the outskirts of Waterdeep, but that's not what I'm referring to. I mean, what do... You mentioned Malar's influence was causing the shit in the north with the werewolves and stuff, right, Sockham?
Mm-hmm. There's a false king amongst the tribe of Wolf with the Regheads.
What would that false king have to gain from allying with the giants?
The north. The destruction of the other Reghead groups that would seek to oppose him.
something strange bedfellows.
Protection.
That is assuming they are allied and not opposed to each other.
Right.
I just like a general knowledge thing. Can werewolfism affect things other than humanoids?
Yes. Other than humanoids?
Yes.
Rarely.
Because my brain immediately goes to a controlled infection of werewolfism among the giants. Lycanthropy among the giants. Which, fuck.
Don't give kid ideas like that.
I'm just saying you
Too
guys might
late.
get more information if you search the bodies.
You know what? That's a point.
Worth a
I'm gonna-
I was about to bring that up, as a matter of fact.
I'm gonna take a little saunter. This one over here was one of the ones that responded.
No,
Well-
that one never spoke.
Was it?
It was
I thought,
it was South Boy and the girl by the cart.
Oh. In that case, I'll take a look at their stuff.
I guess you guys take one. The rest of us will take the others.
What are you doing specifically?
Search pockets if they've got a pack.
Investigation, raid and investigation. Connie?
Searching her thing.
Investigation.
Also looking for any specific markings like tattoos or anything.
Can I help with the investigate or make an investigation of my own as well?
Sure.
Same.
I'm gonna make my
By
own
the cart, Lawrence?
Oh, sorry. Didn't think to move first.
I'm gonna roll my own investigation because I trust mine a bit more.
Okay.
If that's okay.
So. Okay.
Oof.
Go ahead.
Not as high as I was hoping for.
All of
Yeah,
you
it tracks.
notice that these three individuals have iron collars around their necks.
Oh no.
That
hell.
where the clasp would be is a glowing rune that glows like lava.
Lawrence has his notebook out in the lantern light and just sketching it down. Like, this doesn't look good.
Also, all three of them have brands below the elbow on their right arm, on the underside of their arm, with basically a rune that you don't recognize, they're different, and a number.
And also making note of that.
Mm-hmm.
Werewolf slaves, then, not allies.
And then on top of that, Brayden.
Yeah.
You find a wooden round shield,
Mm-hmm.
An ice pick, a hand axe, and 15 silver coins.
Yeah.
Pierce,
Yes.
you find the shield and the axe. And the rest of you don't find anything.
Go take a look at that other one after all.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. I could have rolled that bardic with this.
Well, will the collar that's around them come off?
No.
No.
If you try to remove it, it visibly burns into the neck.
Oh.
Ooh.
What can I tell about the enchantment of the collar?
Hang on. Salk, same color, same brand. Well, not the
Really?
same brand, but a similar brand.
I really want to legend seeker one of these collars, but I'm afraid it'll be another Marvel situation.
Do it, nerd.
Make a Tinker's Tools with disadvantage check, Percival. Are you using legend lore?
Could I argue for the Enchanter's Tool proficiency?
Yeah. You have disadvantage.
Not.
I'll give my guidance.
Thank you.
So, are you using legend call?
Yeah.
Okay.
All information is good information.
15 then.
Could you replicate it? No. But it's basically a bomb collar.
Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's ghastly.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So Salk, you touch the collar, you see a turned dwarven smithy. Everything is got like an orange filter over it, as if it's close to fire or otherwise meant to be very hot. You see several dwarves, sunken faces, grim brows, all of them wearing similar collars, applying the runes to these collars and then setting them in a big crate. And then the vision fades.
So the dwarves aren't fighting on their own free will.
Would dispel magic allow the collar to be taken off?
Would summon magic, ostensibly.
I said dispel magic.
It also might set it off.
Ugh.
Yes.
Very little context for this, but Fear Guy is pissed in my head.
Sokkum is bounding over, writing in his book.
Pierce is like, this is bad. This is bad. As
we
Salk
got-
is coming over.
Yeah, Brain's coming over, like, says to the rest of you, like, do you find the runes on the collar and the arm?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
These are
Alright.
hostage collars.
Alright, good news.
No.
Good news, bad news, boys. First of all, these collars. They're not the only ones that have them, and these are not the only ones like them.
Why does that not surprise me?
Taking them off isn't easy either. Dispel magic wouldn't even be a guarantee of getting it off.
Right. From what I saw, I used legend visions on on the collar, that one over there, and there are dwarves that are making these, and they're wearing them as well. They're making a lot of them. I'm wondering if closes his book, puts it on his belt, if Gauntlegrim's been taken hostage.
Didn't
Long
we?
enough for fire giants, most likely.
Yeah, they're slavers, right?
Yeah.
This is like...
Well, shit.
This is just a hunch. I would have to take a really close look at this to figure this out. But it reminds me of the Gaius spell. You don't obey and...
Bad things happen.
So here's another question. Do we want to burn their bodies, or...
That's one way to get the collar off.
I mean, Sokkum's talking, like, funeral pyre.
I understand, but technically that would give the Spellbreaker access to the collars.
Yeah, I don't think these guys attacked us on
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
as much as I would hate to light a pyre out here in the middle of the night with God knows how many more of these out there, if we're going to have to figure out a way to break the enchantment on these collars en masse, we're gonna need one of them.
And Lawrence just does a little finger snap and, produce flame real fast before he douses it. Just like, well,
Alright.
if we're gonna do it, then let's do it.
Cool.
Let's get them together then.
While you guys are starting a pyre, I'll report to Archmage.
Yeah, I'll come back over here, grab the body, and yank it up.
Yep. Where are you going to set this pyre at? I'll put the bodies there.
let's do it over here.
Okay. Dude,
Pierce
Up out of our
will
path.
dude.
right in the lights of the bullseye lantern Brayden has on the cart,
Yep.
on the sending card.
And Lawrence will light the pyre.
Yep.
Like he'll write werewolves encountered en route to Nightstone, no casualties, and just a description of the caller and what we believe may be occurring is that these are the tools of enslavement the fire giants are using.
The
You have to
ink,
mention
the
the
ink on the
dwarves.
card fades away, and in thick brushstrokes, just the word "show me" appears.
And I will use a spell slot for sending, and I guess Lawrence will we bring in the shackles back on sticks, I guess. Held away from their bodies like a bomb.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Probably like hanging off my hand.
Pierce will cast sending, conjure a hand mirror, and bring it close to the artifacts.
Yeah. In which case, you just hear just a loud swear, and the conjured mirror shatters.
Oh shit.
Do I get any fucking feedback from that? Because that's sending directly into my head, too.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's probably psychic feedback. Ow.
I mean, since you brought it up, 4 points of psychic damage.
Bang.
Yeah, that tracks.
I mean, hey, on the bright side, you are getting better at handling them. Between your attempts with the
Can
helmet.
I make a save against it?
No.
Okay. I'm guessing that cuts off the sending?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might also. Did you mention in the letter that it might be why the dwarfs are attacking as well?
I think Pierce will resume writing because it's a safer form of communication than sending. All non-giant forces may be equipped with these collars. From what I'm able to tell from the enchantment.
While you're writing, the words fade away, and they're replaced by "stop talking and get to safety."
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
And I guess we're gonna get moving, guys.
And we're off tonight.
All right, double time.
Hopping it up.
Get the safety shot. Not like you're in the middle of a field next to a forest of elves that want to kill us.
At least
Side note, you might want to let her know that none of us got bit.
He
Yes,
did.
I said
He
no casualties.
Okay.
That's no casualties. That's not no wounded.
No, that's what casualties is wounded. Wounded and dead.
So you guys are just gonna push on to Nightstone then?
Yeah.
So-
given that fiasco,
We see you guys head to Nightstone. The camera stays on the pyre for a little bit, and we see a big werewolf come out of the shadows, and he rocks up to the pyre, and he stands there for a minute. And then his lupine muzzle fades, and we see this figure
I was worried about that.
standing over the looking over the pyre with his arms folded, and he turns to look after the cart.
Is he wearing a collar?
He is not wearing a collar.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
And he picks up an axe from his belt, and he turns, and he just stalks back off into the night.
If you want to know who this person is, check out Mom.
Check out Voices of the Mountain, guys. Oh. Actual pain. Actual pain.
Right?
Oh well.
This is the part where Gamzee goes, "Who was that?"
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I am.
Motherfucker, you put his token on screen, and I went, "Hi, Bloodclaw."
That didn't come through.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
I didn't hear that.
I guess I need to go watch Vom then.
Yes, you should. He's cool.
He is an absolute lad. An absolute chat of a lad.
But also the fact that he's not wearing a collar means we can talk to him.
I was real. Well, in theory, we could talk to the other guys too. But I had really hoped him going to Gauntlgrim would help turn the tide in the Dwarves' favor. I was dead wrong.
I mean, it did, but also you vastly underestimate how many giants attack Gauntlgrim. Let me put it this way: it's not like 4 giants. It's quite a few. It's quite a few.
Claw of the Freedom Fighter. I hope. I hope it's Bloodclaw the Freedom Fighter and not Bloodclaw the General.
I mean, he wasn't wearing a collar.
Yeah.
So it may have been a case of, oh, we're fucked here. I'm out.
But it could also be a case of trying to free his kin.
We just bodied the fuckers before he could show up. Which would be utterly horrendous.
So in my notes, remove curse is the next spell I'm taking.
Okay.
For the record, I've already got it, so I just didn't think to cast it.
Well, remove curse by itself won't be enough.
Ah. Probably because the collar.
I can't remember all the specifics for dealing with lycanthropy.
Remove curse will help, but there's more. Remove curse will revert. It's like dispel magic. It'll revert a werewolf. But it won't remove it entirely.
How would you go about removing that entirely? Is that a check or something?
I don't think you know yet, my guy.
Gestures at dashing.
Huh?
I guess our next stop, I'm making a Galder's Tower and I'm researching lycanthropy.
Well, you may not need a Galder's Tower because it's not long before the cart starts rolling really smoothly, and you look down and you realize you're on a road.
Ah, finally.
Oh my god.
Hopefully smooth sailing from...
Make it a little easier at least.
Like the stars, this thing is starting to get heavy.
And
If anything, it's starting to get later.
you can see the fires of the raised fortress of Nightstone in the distance. Like, you can see it. You're close.
Oh, is that a welcome sight?
Point of
I never
fact,
thought I'd be so happy to see a ruin of a town.
it's funny that you say ruin.
Eh?
Was it sieged again?
No,
They've gotten a lot of building done in the meantime.
that's the thing. Raised, R-A-I-S-E-D, not R-A-Z-E-D.
Was gonna
Okay.
ask.
So, bottom left corner of the map.
Oh.
I will put the cart on the board if you want it. I don't see much reason to do so, however.
I don't think we need it.
Yeah.
No.
So what you see is where are my Nightstone critters? Here we go. Perfect. Doot. 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 Doot.
Is that fucking more orcs? No, it's elves. Okay.
Okay.
You've got some elves. With their mounts nearby, apparently on watch, they've got like torches and they're moving in pairs around the drawbridge. The drawbridge is fixed, and there are lights inside the town.
Is the drawbridge up or down?
It is down. Sorry, it is not crossable currently.
I guess we will slowly, but surely, make our way up the road. Oh, goodbye.
Inching along.
Rond is not among them, just so you know.
Okay.
So as you guys pull the cart into view, one of the southmost elf marks you, and he shouts something in Elvish.
What does he say?
Yeah, some of you speak it. He says, I think he just says mark in Elvish, and all the other ones whip around, as you guys come into view, and one of them steps forward. The ones in the back, you see them pull their bows out, but they don't knock an arrow. They just have to pull their bow out.
Yeah. As we're walking up, Braden will say to the group, "Hey, we don't mention Rond currently, and what we plan on doing in the forest."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in common, the one that steps forward says, "The Liberators return."
Ooh.
And with that, I will be right back.
Does he shout that so we can hear it?
No, he waits until you get close enough that he can say it at a speaking volume.
Oh, okay.
But surprise nonetheless.
Oh, fuck. I just moved 4 people. What?
Yeah, you've been moving 4 people, dude.
Oops. Also, damn it, Pierce. Get back here, you squishy little bastard.
Yes,
So yeah, with supplies no less.
I am certain they will be welcome. The wall is closed until daybreak.
Understandable.
Understandable. Then we will rest out here then.
The scout just gestures at the field, as you like. In Elvish, the first one that spoke says, more to, the other elves, but some of you speak Elvish. He says, those lights out on the plains. What was that?
Oh, Socken doesn't speak Elvish yet.
The one that spoke to you, in common, says, "Did you come from the river?"
We did.
We did.
He points back the way you came. He says, there is a spark down that way.
Fire. Pyre, specifically.
Tilts his head at you.
What's a way
Be
to
aware,
put it?
there are werewolves in the area.
Unwilling combatants.
So, in Elvish, the one that was speaking to you says, beasts on the plains, the ones from the forest. And all of the elves are now on edge.
Took out a couple of them, 4. So we, out of respect, built a pyre, lit them up.
In common, he says, respect for your enemies. Where in one of so few winters?
Less respect for the enemy and more respect for one that fights when they really shouldn't have to.
Respect for the enemy nonetheless.
Yeah. Should always respect the people you fight.
There are no casualties among us from them, so
Respect for an adversary more than an enemy.
Kind of, you speak up, and the elf like turns to you respectfully because you're talking, and then he like pauses and he says, we do not know, Horned One.
Hi. Connie Gambleson Seargaze of the KnightLites.
Were you with them before?
I was. I might have been a bear at the time.
You were hooded at the time, actually.
Right. I must have had my hood up. She'll pull it up to show them.
Nods understandingly.
Put it back down again.
We are not as kind as some to those who cross our borders, but to those we see in distant lands, we, I would hope, are a bit more understanding than most.
Mean no disrespect to you, but yeah, we could definitely tell the less hospitable part. On our way here,
We were harried by seemingly two factions.
Don't mention them.
What? Like,
There's a civil war going on in there. We don't want to mention we've encountered a party that is likely separate from them, because then they'll think we have information.
Which we technically do, but scant little.
Raiden did also say not to mention Ron and the other one.
yep, okay. You did say not to mention it. Go on, you're fine.
Sorry, just trying to avoid trouble where we can.
These are not our lands, technically, so we've no quarrel.
Along the woods, we barely escaped an encounter with the dragon.
Or something.
And while we were on the move after escaping, a group of hawkers tried to steal these supplies from us.
What word did you say?
Hawkers?
Where are you getting that from?
You said it?
No.
Isn't that what the guy was calling them?
He said Red Wings and Harrowers.
Harrowers.
I'm sorry. That
It's been a minute since you've said those words, to be fair.
It's all good.
group of harrowers.
Instantly, every elf is tense. More bows come out. They start looking around.
It was a good long way down the road.
Couple days.
We weren't even on the road yet.
Right.
Where did this happen?
By the river?
Where?
That's a fantastic question.
Yeah.
Someone could probably parse it out via a survival check or something, right?
I mean,
I
yeah,
was about to say, could I let maybe...
we were
More to the
walking-
point, do you want to tell them?
As a point, what kind of badge do these guys have?
These guys have the white banners.
Okay.
And the guys that came at us were rocking the
The guys
armor
that
and jazz,
tried to
right?
shoot Rock were white banners. The guy
Is
who
that-
asked to get water from the river had a red sash.
Okay, yeah. So I'm talking about the dudes that were
that tried to shoot
Coughing.
rock.
yeah.
Those were not harrowers.
That's what
No?
you called them.
No,
yeah.
no. The Rene and the Red Wings, his archers were called harrowers.
Then what did the white banner guy called his?
Silver Stars.
I
Is
do
that's
not
what I
remember
was-
you saying that at all.
Yeah, that's completely new.
That's
It-
what I was trying to refer to.
That's new altogether.
No, I'm certain that I said it.
I would have noted it down because I've even got written.
I might not have said silver stars, but I know I said silver something.
I'm almost certain I've never heard anything silver about the elves.
I
No,
don't think
the-
that. I just don't remember.
The wings of Astor, their archers were called harrowers.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
The only thing you mentioned about the asshole ones were the white.
the white banners.
Not even the white banners. It was the white pendant units.
No, I said pennant, not pendant.
Pennant.
Which is a banner.
Okay.
Right. Rewind. I wanted to refer to those guys.
Ah, silver stars.
Silver
Yeah.
stars. Okay.
I might have said star callers,
I don't remember that either, but
I know for a fact he didn't say harrowers, because that's the wings of Astor.
anyway.
I don't remember. Not terribly important at the moment. We have the information we need on how to properly
you did
approach it.
not mention the harrowers. You mentioned the
No.
other guy. Okay.
Yeah,
So then
they-
they don't freak out then.
Had our supplies nearly stolen, and our lives threatened by a group of silver stars after our escape.
Were you on our land?
We were still on the plain. Granted, the woods weren't very far away, but we weren't in them.
We were on the riverbank. Unfortunately, it's too dangerous to go close to Waterdeep.
I cannot speak for your experience, or anything about a dragon.
Something.
On the site.
Go ahead.
I don't want to be a bastard, but Sam.
Yeah, go ahead.
I rolled really well for my insight. Wow.
Total horseshit.
Yeah.
Total
Something-
and complete lie.
Something of a draconic chimera, from what the attacks were able to give me.
Pats Pierce's shoulder, like, hey, don't even bother. Giving him that look of like, come on, man. They know.
He goes,
Mm-hmm.
One of the elves whistles, and you see movement in the watchtowers. And the drawbridge starts to come down. And the elf that was speaking to you says, "Perhaps you'd be more comfortable inside."
Thought the walls were staying closed till daybreak.
You've traveled a long way. And
what an insight this bullshit too.
I'm certain those supplies can be put to good use. As the drawbridge comes down.
I'm not certain how genuine he's being.
Yeah, I want to roll insight on that too.
Good.
Yeah.
Did I not roll?
Nope.
There we go.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of my face. Stop talking about things you don't understand. That's what I got.
Par for the course with elves.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
In Elvish, he shouts, "Let them by. Bring up the bridge after them."
We'll head in.
Yeah, we'll head in.
Yeah. Lawrence is real tense.
I'm back. Sorry that took so long.
No worries.
I missed.
There's still giant boulders sitting around the town. They're not smoking. There's still a big hole in the center of town. Many of the buildings have been worked on. There's supplies scattered around the town square. Excuse me. And do I have? I'm looking for the notable NPCs.
Morak, for one thing.
Yes, I don't have a token for him. But yeah, Morak. So yeah, and so as you guys are making your way in, which one of these is the inn?
8. It looks like. Pick one right here.
Huh? Let me see if you're right.
It's on the side.
I know, but let me see if you're right. Yes. Perfect, actually. So as you guys are coming into the center of town, the door to the inn opens, and your buddy Morak, in a nightcap, steps out. And he's like, "Oh, what's all this then? We were told no one's coming in after." Bless my beard.
Gives him a thumbs up.
It's the bloody KnightLites!
Good evening, Morak. Sorry to wake you.
Night lights at the light of night.
I blame the bloody knife ears. What are you doing back here?
We got supplies from Goldenfield.
I should say that you do. I hope you're not coming to sell those.
Coming to give them. With certain exceptions. Hang on, I have some.
We're gonna need to keep some of our food for travels, for sure.
No, half a moment. Let me get my ledger. Let me,
No, we can deal with it in the morning, like tonight.
No,
first.
we can't. Because if any of that goes missing overnight, I'm liable. Just give me a moment. Let's see.
If you find what you gotta, I'm gonna find my rye whiskey, because I'm not leaving that.
Great.
We do have plenty of beer.
Let me go, Godric, maybe, Hey, Godric and Brolin. Just a moment, and like runs off into the town.
Lawrence will just, unstrap from the cart and lean against it, like, yes, we're waiting.
It's not long at all, maybe 10 minutes. He comes back with two men, one in his 30s, one like an early teenager. Comes back, and they're both like sleepy in pajamas. And yeah, they start like unloading the cart at your direction, probably Rockam's direction, so that can be covered. And the rest of you are led inside the inn with Morak.
Just to make sure we have it covered, who has the 2 apples?
Pierce.
I have the wither bark. I don't know if Connie trusted me with the other one.
I've got the other one.
Okay.
Hey,
I've got my. That was 10-year rye wine whiskey.
40.
40-year rye whiskey.
So you come in, and like the inn was on fire. There's still scorch marks, especially on the ceilings, but most of the tables have been replaced, or at the very least the damage has been removed. There's a low ember in the hearth, which has been immaculately cleaned. A few candles are burning on
What's
the bar.
What's the door's name?
Morak.
Morak really cares about his hearth.
Yep.
Dwarf.
Well, also the place was on fire, so naturally you're going to clean the hearth first.
Yeah.
But yeah, Morak like grabs one of the candles, goes over behind the bar, pulls out this huge, like leather and iron bound tome, thunks it down the bar, opens it up to the middle, grabs a quill. It's like, right, specific inventory. We can discuss payment. If you're certain you won't take it, I'm not going to fight you, though.
Lawrence probably looking back and forth at everybody else, like, well,
I'd rather take free rooms if you've got them.
Well, you might say I'm not doing much in the tourist trade at the moment. I've got a few vacancies, but the rooms aren't they're not fully cleaned as of yet.
I took a nap on a moldy bed when we were still working on Troll Skull. I'll deal with anything.
Right.
Pierce like presses a bit of scorch mark away. I think I can clean a bit.
You bring supplies and you're offering to work. Right.
Yeah, we're the KnightLites.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Of course you are. Just sets the quill down, reaches under the bar, throws an apron to Connie and Pierce.
Fumble it, trying to catch it.
Let's go over the supplies first. For the record, if you want rooms and drinks, hell's dinner, for those supplies and for all you've done for me and my town, your money's no good here, but you've earned a bit more than that if you want it.
What do you guys think?
Now, mind, I may not be able to give you what you've earned.
You can always just keep it on credit for us later.
Aye, of course.
We're bound to be back someday.
We're a small lumber town, oft threatened by an elvish kingdom. The odds of me ever having the coin to pay your debt,
Who said anything about coin?
Exactly.
or supplies, or whatever. Aye, anytime you need to come here for a place to sleep, the rounds all night long, and a hot meal certainly, but
I tell you what, far as I'm concerned,
I'm concerned, you're legends.
for me at least, any stories you've got, myths you know, I'll take those as payment.
If you know anybody that's, selling drafting supplies, I'd be happy to
Oh yeah,
pick up some of that stuff.
Honestly,
I need
same.
hard shit.
I can ask around. You tell me what you're giving me, and then from there, what you want. I'll make some inquiries while you're resting yourselves, and whatever I can find, I'll have for you in the morning. Well, likely the afternoon.
Sounds reasonable.
We're probably going to rest this afternoon. We've swapped our so-called sleep schedule around a bit to travel by night.
Once the odd hours.
I just need 4 hours. I'll be good.
Hey, your business at Ardeep is concluded then?
No.
Not quite.
We're gonna have to double back.
Not double back, because doubling back means we're headed back towards the direction of Golden Fields.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to head back in that general direction, not there specifically.
Golden Fields? What?
Well, we came from Golden Fields. That's where we went.
That Ponzi bastard on the deer said you were going to Ardeep.
Yeah.
We were, and then we got stuck taking a detour because there was a bit of chaos over there.
Yeah. Golden Fields was also getting attacked.
Dealt with the problem, though.
Yeah.
How big was the bloody orc war band?
Oh, this wasn't orcs.
Yeah.
This was a different breed of enemy.
This was
nothing to
so
worry
much
about.
more than just orcs.
Don't. He's just a bartender.
I will have you know that I spent quite a few days in the lair of a purple worm, and I kept my town alive. Just a bartender.
You know what? You've got a point there.
Yeah.
I ought to take some points off your debt for that, lad.
I'm
He's
sorry,
more
it's
than he's more than earned the knowledge of threats.
Yeah, it's just people don't react well hearing Golden Fields was assailed by a large group of hill giants and goblinoids that were raiding and pillaging.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
again, problem fixed.
And before you say giants don't group together, yes, they are.
They do, they did, they are.
How about that hot meal? Take a moment, put whatever he's holding the quill out to sock him. He stops, turns to Pierce, holds the quill out. Put whatever supplies you've got in the book there. I'm gonna go and heat up some stew. I'll find yourselves a place to sit. I won't be a moment.
Lawrence will happily have a seat.
Intensifies.
So what are you giving him?
Yeah, like we need to decide that, guys.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason to not divest ourselves of the alcohol.
True.
Make sure you don't delete
Take
it.
some of it back for the not spirits on tap. I keep wanting to call it that.
The Good Night's Rest. You are a long way from going back to the Good Night's Rest.
We're also stacked on supplies for drinks over there.
Yeah.
You also have Asvili and Rainier.
Right.
I mean, also there's the point of there's currently a blockade around Waterdeep.
If they sell my witch's wine,
That's a personal problem.
Which one?
witch's wine or what,
No,
what was
which
it?
one?
Fox?
Mage wine.
Mage wine.
You were supposed to jump in with that wine.
Oh,
Right, so what all are we giving them? 'Cause we do have the carte blanche thing to look over.
I'm thinking most of the cheese.
I mean, yeah, give them most things that are not going to last long.
Oh
Just
yeah,
of-
the fresh stuff.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fresh stuff we're not going to be able to eat through. Also, how much building supplies are we giving them?
I figure we can give them the slag, give them the cement,
Why the slag? I thought we were going to use that for something.
because that's for building materials. It gets mixed in with cement to reinforce it.
Right.
I can't actually craft with it
Okay.
unless we're like building wall fortifications. There's no use for slag.
Do not delete it off of the cart list. Just make a note of what's going to Morak.
I will be back as soon as I can.
If someone wants to edit, we can just go over things.
So let's take it line by line because you guys are clearly not looking at the list.
I'm looking at the list right now. I just don't know if someone wants to volunteer to edit or if I can do it.
The potatoes.
How much have we actually used is the question.
I don't believe Brayton has touched the potatoes.
Didn't we do loaded potatoes one time, or am I misremembering?
I've already marked what we used to the potatoes off.
Yeah, it's not on the carte blanche list though.
As
The potatoes,
okay.
the potatoes are listed, but not what you used. It still lists 100 pounds of potatoes.
I know for a fact I edited that. I don't know why it's no, because no, I definitely used. I don't know.
Did it not save?
It must not have because I know for a fact I didn't.
Do you remember what you
Did you edit the thing we had before we had it in Roll20 itself?
Well, no, I couldn't edit that because that was True Skills. Yeah, I couldn't edit that one. I was.
Then we'll go through line by line. How many potatoes are we gonna be left with? 20 pounds?
You did not go through 60 pounds of potatoes. He made
we only
potatoes
used
one night.
Yeah, we had like 80 pounds of potatoes left at least.
Yeah.
So we had 80 left. How much were we giving him?
I'll be honest, I have a terrible head for these things, so I'm just gonna sit out of this discussion, if that's okay.
It's not, because you guys need to tell me what you're giving Morak.
I'd say we'll give him half of what we have left on potatoes, so 40 pounds.
Okay. Onions.
Okay, so how do potatoes and onions like expire? Or like, I'm not sure how they keep or stuff like that.
Potatoes and onions take forever to go off.
If you keep, potatoes and onions, if you keep them in the dark where it's cool, they'll last a good bit. As it stands right now, you've probably lost some to dead loss on the root because it was bright and humid.
Mm-hmm. All right, onions.
Morak almost certainly has a cellar for them.
Oh, absolutely.
Because we also need to keep some food for us on the road.
Like, not to put too fine a point on it, but like, is there a reason not to give Morak everything and then buy preserved food or specific ingredients?
That's fair.
I mean, we could probably stand to keep some of the preserved fat, some of the cured meat.
But everything's perishable.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything that's perishable, we could probably easily offload.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
most
if that's
of
the
it.
case, then give Morak everything that's perishable and more just trade it for things that are able to be kept on the road.
So, keep the oils, keep the tea.
You're keeping the oils and tea?
I mean, is the tea going to go off?
No,
we're
but there's
not using it.
Yeah, like, why are you gonna walk around with 100 pounds of tea?
Yeah.
It's a lot of tea.
I would keep some of the oils to cook with.
You only need like a pinch for a serving.
Okay, so keep everything but like 10 pounds of oil and 10 pounds of tea?
Why in the world would you need 10
why the
pounds
tea?
of oil?
Might need it for trade, I don't know.
Like I said, keep some of the oils for cooking with. Or is this not cooking oil?
It is cooking oil.
Right.
Trade where, my dude?
I'm just trying to think of the future.
Right, exactly. The future is you have to lug this shit around.
Yeah, okay. 5 pounds of oil sound good?
Probably. 5 pints, yeah. Like, you have tens of thousands of gold worth of stuff here. Which is all fine and well and good, except you don't have anywhere to sell it.
Yeah.
Like, think about how long it took you to get back to Nightstone.
Yeah, that's true. What do you guys think? 100 pounds of meat?
That you're keeping?
Yeah.
Again, explain to me why you're not just, like, getting rations.
Yeah.
Like, just give him everything and then get rations.
Because rations didn't occur to me.
Because rations are what?
Rations didn't occur to me.
Like, if Brayden...
We got a little too sucked into this whole tracking all the ingredients thing to just buy rations.
I mean, here's the thing. Brayden can make rations for you guys. Brayden can make, like, tasty bentos for you guys.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah.
And then you could just convert it into Brayden rations instead of worrying about all this.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Because, where was it where we're going to go after Deep and plan for that kind of travel?
After Ardeep, you were talking about Candlekeep, which is way to the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, I'm gonna grab a distance tool here on my interactive map, and I'm gonna go from Nightstone to Candlekeep.
Probably Baldur's Gate first, because we still need to talk to... Fuck his name was, to get the lance.
Holderheck.
Holderheck.
Yep.
That
To
means
get
we'll
to
it.
Baldur's Gate is going to take you 3 weeks.
Oh, good lord.
To get to Candlekeep,
that's 30 days.
correct. To get to Candlekeep, you're looking at 5 days on top of that, and that's not including whatever you do in RD.
Woof. Okay.
35 days, 40, 50 at a maximum push, depending on how much we fuck about.
Yes, but we're us. We're gonna fuck about quite a bit.
We may really want to consider not getting the well-fed the whole time.
Yeah, that's why we were planning on fucking changing things to rations.
Mm-hmm.
Supplemented by Rockham and Braden hunting.
Yeah, then fucking convert some of the food that we've got here into like 50 days of rations between all of us.
Single or
Extras
double?
for the giants.
Single or double?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 300 rations between all of us.
That's single rations, my guy.
That's singled up rations. Double rations would be for the full day.
And no, it's not 300 because the twins eat more.
Yeah, that's why I said supplement extras.
So single rations for 50 days is 400 pounds of food.
Okay. Is that including what the twins will eat?
Yes, but that's a single ration. That means you guys are going to be miserable that whole fucking time.
Yeah. So probably double rations, which will be 800 if the math works out that way.
Correct. 800 pounds of food.
Which we easily have here.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
So yeah, if you lot are alright with double rations.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you can supplement well-fed buffs with game.
Yeah. Which me and Rock can hunt on the way up there.
Yeah, totally.
And then Bruce and I can cook.
Yeah. So so you're gonna give Morak everything on this list. Like, tell me anything you're not giving him.
Not giving him the copper and iron.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm going to be crafting with it.
Okay.
All copper and iron, or just most of it?
I'll keep like 5 pounds of copper, but I'm keeping all the iron because that's a lot.
So
more
like
useful.
1 ingot.
5. Yeah. Okay, fair.
Metal is heavy, my dude. 25 pounds is not that much. It's like 5 ingots.
Gotta give him some iron. That goes a long way.
Yeah,
in the
fair.
construction
Okay,
of a town.
I'll keep a copper and 2 iron ingots. So 5 pounds and 10 pounds. Everything else can go.
Okay. You giving him the leather and the hardwood?
I think I'll keep 5 pounds of leather.
Okay.
Because again, crafting.
So basically, Brayton, you're gonna have to spend the next day in its entirety just in Morak's kitchen, cooking and preserving rations.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
It's just if that'll help increase some of my cooking skills.
Yeah, I'll help him out too.
You're already a fully journeyman cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no,
nope, not gonna help you.
fair enough. It will help Tristan though.
True. So yeah, a little bit later, Morak comes back with 4 bowls of stew and 2 what appear to be punch bowls full of stew. And he sets them all out on the bar, and he looks over the list and he like whistles and tugs his beard, and he sees the note Braden made about the food and he nods. He's like, "Hey, all right, I'll clear out the kitchen for you. I don't mind at all. And what do you be wanting in exchange for all of this?"
The phrase "your gratitude is enough" came to mind, but I don't know if Brayden would say that.
I mean, if Brayden doesn't, Lawrence would.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There's nothing you guys want.
I mean, aside from the drafting supplies, in my case.
That's what he's asking. He's saying specifically, what do you need?
Oh, smithing shit in my case, so whatever that would quantify as.
I'd love some bard supplies.
There wouldn't happen to be like a hedge mage or anything around here that
Your
God.
there.
Oh, Nightfall's been eaten by the Eldritch.
Yep.
Yeah.
the basic low tier magic user. That's called a hedge mage or something.
Yes, it is. The problem is you stumbled and then dropped your mic and nothing else came through.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah, don't.
I said. Excuse me.
You stumbled in the void of static 8.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was saying there's not like a hedge mage or anything around here that specializes in magic.
Specializes, I wouldn't say so, but I can ask around. No problem at all.
Writing down spells takes special inks and the like, so that's mostly what I need.
I could use another flask or two of lamp oil. Any gems you might have that might be masterwork.
Masterwork, gemstones.
Or the raw. I can make the raw ones work.
I could ask if some of the more noble ladies would part with their jewelry, if you insist.
Not gonna push that hard, but if you had anything like freely available.
With a lumber town lad.
Every now and again you get lucky. I mean, it gestures out towards where the river was.
Aye, if I find a diamond in a tree trunk, you'll be the first to know.
Actually, sapphires would work better.
We found a sapphire in the river. Well, I'm just saying that's not too outlandish.
Aside from magic materials, the resources to draft blueprints, same as what he needs.
I'll give it a look, aye, no problem.
I just need some mid-grade ink so I can do some better note-taking for stories and such.
All right. I will do what I can.
Honestly, from my part, just a warm bed and some good food will be fine.
For as long as you want it, and if you come back, it'll still be there.
He gives him a nod.
Unless, of course, Laurel Silverhand comes to town and wants your room.
I'm not going to argue with someone like that.
Do you want the cart back?
Do we need it?
A cart is very useful.
But it's also bulky as hell.
It's bulky as hell, and how much are we carrying now?
Not good at all compared to what we had.
Honestly, we could use it for a lot more than just carrying this type of supplies. And we're going to be carrying how many pounds of food?
800.
800 divided by 6.
We could put the food in it.
800 divided by 6, you say, but you have a sockum.
Fair.
Yeah.
A Sockum who's playing enough mind games about where he sits without the belt, he's not sure if he can do it.
So 800 divided by 7, realistically.
So about 100 pounds each.
Yeah. Which Braden cannot carry.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I'm barely keeping what I have currently from going over.
Any adventuring supplies?
I say this in jest, but a potion of giant strength.
And that'd be the dream.
All right.
Aye. Oh.
Wait, really?
I don't know if they have a shelf life, but I've got one.
You
Blink, blink.
Oh,
what you have?
That right.
Wait. would you be willing to part with it?
Under normal circumstances, no. But given who I am currently doing business with, I could be persuaded. I was left here some years ago. Before my time, even. I inherited it from the previous owner. It's in a lockbox up in my room. Again, I don't know if they go off, so to say. But hey, I've got one.
I've got a question.
Yep.
What would happen with the belt of the strength the belt of potion use that Sockham has if you put an expired potion in?
Hard to say.
Hard to say?
Hard to say.
I think the other question is, do potions of giant strength go off?
Are you an alchemist?
I am! I got the knowledge from the Orb of Potential.
I mean, same.
I mean, it's got, like, vital essence in it, so ostensibly at some point. But then again, you can keep wine around for a couple hundred years, so...
Yeah? There's one way to know if something has gone off or not.
True.
Smell it.
Taste it.
I mean, both.
I mean, like, yeah, both.
I'm less inclined to give you that and everything else, but at the same time, I'm not going to balk at the heroes of Nightstone. I don't suppose I could interest you in the potion and the runes. We call it square. Hey, it's not to say that other people might not feel
we can
equally
ask
grateful and just less inclined to stick my own neck out, you understand?
Aye.
Understandable.
I don't see any reason we couldn't ask around under our own power and
Hey,
find out.
Do you want it now?
It's not needed tonight, no.
I mean, I figure out if it would work with what we need it for. Sooner is better.
Sooner is better. Hey, give us a moment. And he, like, reaches behind his beard and he pulls a little key ring out from around his neck and he heads upstairs. And it's not long after you hear some thudding and some mumbled dwarvish, like, where is the bloody thing? Some more thudding.
Back in the closet under the shoebox.
Yeah, pretty much. And a little bit later, Morat comes back downstairs. He's carrying an amber tinted vial that looks very, very vaguely like a person with their fists together in front of them and flexing. It's got a purple label on it.
What's the label say?
It doesn't have writing on it. She's got a purple label on it.
Oh, okay.
And he says, right, here we are. 1 potion of Cloud Giant Strength.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that a tier of, how many tiers above the stone giant strength is that? 3? Or is it below? 3 tiers above. Ooh.
Oh. So about feeling weak.
How would I test to see if this has gone off or not?
Open the vial?
I'll take it. Okay. And tentatively open the vial.
White foam, like white mist rolls out of it. It reeks to high heaven.
Is that how it's supposed to smell?
I am not sure you know that, my guy.
Okay. You told me the way to know would be to open up the bottle.
I
Is
gave
there a
you the
check I
information.
can make?
Alchemy with your wisdom and disadvantage? Because you don't have a workshop?
I'll give him my guidance.
Okay.
I mean, Lawrence, if you want to maybe help him, give him a roll.
Yeah, that's true. I can at least make it a regular roll.
Okay.
So if someone else wants the guidance.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Awesome. Exactly what I should have expected.
It's really hard to tell, Pierce. It doesn't smell like rot per se, except that all potions, especially potions with monster parts, kind of do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely old and it's murky.
We should drink some and find out.
Is that doable without invalidating the potion as a whole?
I've sipped one before and it didn't do that.
Yeah,
so...
you can sip it, but all that would do is I'd be like, cool, you're sipping Robitussin, like enjoy.
Oh God!
It tells you what the potion is.
Yeah.
We could just shove it in the belt and see what happens.
You can shove it in the belt and see what happens.
We can. Do you want to risk it, Salk?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
What's the worst that could happen, GM?
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, sure.
It's a bottle of ochre jelly and it eats through the belt.
Well,
We fixed the belt before. We can do it again.
That's true.
I'm more inclined to set up an alchemy lab in Galder's Tower and try to examine this again in different settings.
I mean, if you think it best.
I do think it best.
As you like.
But till
From
then,
the looks on your faces, it's not what you were expecting. I apologize.
no, it's more.
No, I'm just unaware of how it's supposed to be under these settings. I'll need to do certain tests.
I couldn't begin to tell you. I just know that there is worth, in today's market, providing it's potent, about 8,000 coins? Dragons?
Ooh.
Which, small price to pay, honestly.
Fair trade as far as we're concerned.
About like I've got, that's not much of a problem. So, well
Cool.
worth it if they're what they're saying is right.
Couldn't begin to tell you how it's made or precisely what it does, but
Well,
hey.
we're going to take a look at it, but yeah, well worth it. So thank you.
Hey, of course.
Genuinely.
The least I can do, honestly, was gather in dust in my lockbox. Speaking of which, you'd be amazed what can survive a fire.
Oh?
And Lawrence will have a small smile at that, just like, I know.
Oh,
Forge cleric.
speaking of surviving a fire, by the way, like looking at Pierce again, for you magic-y sorts, I gave specific orders to keep the the ghastly stones. The flamey bastards.
Mm.
Right?
The big rocks
Where they were. So if you want to, work your higgledy-piggledy, go on yourself.
We could definitely take a look.
Yeah, absolutely.
I presume you want them gone.
I wouldn't say no to having them gone, but,
So if they could be put to use, maybe we could just move them.
precisely.
We could make that happen, I think.
And then they would make for one hell of a forge layout.
Mm.
And Lawrence will glance over. Now that you mention it.
So, enjoy your stew and your potion, and I'll enjoy those supplies and take myself back to bed.
Sounds good.
Sleep well.
Well,
You need anything, help yourselves behind the bar. Your money is no good here anyway, though, if you would, don't take my last cask of ale.
wouldn't dream of it.
Don't we have ale on the cart?
We had beer on the cart.
Oh, it was beer. Okay.
Right. Good night, lights.
Good night, Stone.
Okay, that was
like turn to the stairs. You say that. He turns around. Double finger guns. Hey! Up he goes.
Nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
He's great.
nice.
You're well used to those bard levels, Gamzee.
Bravo.
Eating the dog by laughing so hard.
Aww.
So what's the plan, guys? Or
Rolls up
my,
slaves. Well, I'm in the kitchen.
so we're
my big,
resting for a day, so to speak.
wait. Are we getting those supplies? I thought that was part of the deal for the potion.
We're giving
you
him.
can ask around in the town if anybody else wants to be grateful and give you stuff. But Morak is saying, like, if I give you the potion, I don't want to deal with the neighbors.
I see.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So it's on us to go around and be like,
If other
Hey.
people are grateful for saving them from a purple worm, Morak is like, you'll probably get stuff, but also, I don't want to fuck with it.
he has other shit to worry about.
I hate to be that guy. I'm probably gonna need to borrow some gold from you guys.
Since when do you hate to be that guy?
No, I'm saying that in character. Fuck off.
Also, something, your money's no good here.
To him, yes. I hate to be that guy, but I have no coin on me.
Yeah, and these aren't my pants. What's your point?
I mean, we could probably pick you up a fresh pair while we're here if you want. Or at least the supplies to make you some. I don't know if they would have it in your size.
Probably not.
The odds of there not being a competent seamstress in this town are very low. Maybe not professional, but competent? Come on.
Like looking Sock up and down. I think they're gonna have to take 2 pairs of pants, sew them together for you.
Cool, whatever, that's fine. I'll tell you what I do know. I'm gonna drink this bowl real quick.
Yep.
Actually, stew sounds really good.
Venison stew with springtime vegetables. It's a little light because they didn't have the supplies that you brought, but
Right.
it's better than nothing.
I mean, it's food.
I am an advocate of the idea that soup, the tastiest part of soup, is the broth.
Wow, true, this is a little thin.
It can use some oomph.
Yes. Which you have brought and supplied, but
Yeah.
they didn't have it when he made this stew.
What?
I mean, so here's a question: are we still up for a while?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys.
I mean,
Well, Braden's gonna start making a dent in the fucking 800 kilos of supply. Times the supplies.
Lawrence will probably, start working through his stew and then consider, it's like, okay, how am I gonna help move those rocks?
No.
So you're one to help in the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Do you
Good point,
guys
yes.
want to
Yeah,
rest?
good kitchen then.
You guys want to get a good night's sleep in a bed and a bath first, or do you want to get straight to cooking?
No, bed and bath would be a good idea.
Bed,
Yeah, go
bath,
ahead.
yeah.
Math beyond.
I thought so. So, yeah, you guys rest for the night. Rock comes in a little bit later. You guys settle in your rooms. Connie and Pierce clean up a bit first. You guys have some nice baths. And then, yeah, a new day dawns in Nightstone. And we fade in on... You guys can tell me who it is. Somebody around the cart being absolutely mobbed in the same way that a prophet walking the street is getting mobbed by people.
It's absolutely Rock.
Okay. So yeah, we get Rockham in the morning, like trying to work on unloading the cart, and there's just like 15 people around him trying to touch him and calling to him, just shouting thank yous. The rest of you are probably woken up by this.
And Lawrence probably like, super like,
Leans
I was
out the
gonna make-
window.
I was going to make the joke of Braden walks out to help, sees the crowd, puts the hood up, and walks back in.
Pierce, you lean out the window, and it's like Paul McCartney being spotted at an airport, just screaming.
Oh, shit.
It's just
Oh, God.
screaming.
He's gonna get nothing done.
and the only thing,
Here opens the window.
the only thing I can hear from Rock is,
I'm so.
everyone, one at a time.
Pierce,
one at a time.
Pierce comes back in, and probably to Connie, who's getting ready for the day. I'm so glad for when I go to do sending towards this. With whatever teacher I'm going to be taking a class with today, I'm doing a Galder's Tower out in the field.
You think they're not going to notice the sudden magic tower?
Well, if they can notice, I'm going to keep it locked.
Gonna have a sign on the door.
Rude. I'm gonna go help Rock.
There's a crash, and you just see Rockham's hand above the crowd of people as you hustle outside, Sockham.
Oh no.
No.
Sockham coming outside, watching his brother disappear in the crowd of people. My brother!
Yeah, you open the door to the inn, and like 4 young children like run up to you with little like handmade drawings.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Pierce.
gosh, that's adorable.
Why am I immediately reminded of the days immediately after the Vault of Dragons?
Pretty
I mean,
much.
yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, at some point Connie comes downstairs like, hello!
Pierce
God, there's a
and
lot
Toe
of people.
behind her.
Your drawings are fantastic. I have to get past you, and I have to save my brother before he drowns in people.
So you step outside, Connie's in the doorway. The kids scream, and maybe we see Connie's face for just a second, like, oh shit, and then you just get glomped.
Pierce, she probably like falls backwards a bit. Like Pierce steps to the side because he's behind her.
Cuteness proximity.
Just
Yeah.
giving the kids all the pats.
Lawrence is just gonna step around like, have fun, sis.
I haven't decided if Pierce is a child person or not. I don't know.
Connie's definitely a child person. It's just that most
Children-
times they're scared of her.
Children are often sticky and covered in substances that you don't understand.
Yeah, it's like, why?
Yes.
Speaking of sticky, there are sticky hands. As you're picking yourself back up, there's sticky hands holding your sickle.
Oh, careful! Be careful with that.
Snatch? Nope.
Nope.
One of the little kids, like missing a front tooth, shouts like, "Is it true you rode a dragon?"
No, but we were.
One of the other ones goes, "What color was it?"
There was a purple one and a silver one and a what's the whole part?
Bronze.
Bronze.
I keep wanting to say he's gold and he's not.
I
Bronze
like the
dragon-
idea that she stuttered in character and Pierce speaks up. A bronze one named Zelithorn.
Damn, Rich are good.
So
my mic's too hot.
you speak up, Pierce, and the tinies see you.
No, it's shit. I was helping Connie. Fuck.
do we get the shot of Pierce running through the tap room being chased by Munchkins?
Yeah, yes.
It's right about now. It's just Laura steps to the door, just backhand wave. Bye.
How long does it take before the kids are begging her to like be a horse or something silly?
I don't think they know you can turn into animals.
Oh, well, heck.
Now, if you want to be like, look what I can do, and then you turn into a horse, immediately they're gonna be like, turn into a dragon.
You could get them off of Pierce with that.
No, yeah, probably she's trying to distract them from Pierce, so she turns into like a horse or something.
Is it
or like a big fluffy dog.
Oh god, you turn into a big floofy dog. Fucking.
Five-part harmony of puppy.
Yes. Meanwhile, Sokum, you managed to extricate Rocco from underneath the fangirls. The cart is, let's say, in disrepair at this point.
Oh dear.
Did we want to keep this?
It's probably about now. Lawrence comes up behind him and like, I mean, I could burn a fabricate on this.
I mean, is there a point?
Just use mending.
Are
Pierce
we
sneak out the
keeping it?
door.
She says from
Mending isn't going to cover this.
No.
Just use mending as you're running away from children.
No, Connie distracted them. I'm able to lean out.
Also, mending is definitely not going to cover that.
Yes, it will.
Tell it to the description of the spell then.
Multiple uses. Also, Kit says fuck the multiple pieces as long as the pieces are there.
Yep.
Oh, in that case, yeah, just all right. Shing! Just start casting like, hey.
Okay. So, like as you guys are dealing with your various fans, Brayden, what are you up to?
I have snuck into the kitchen. I'm going to start working on that.
Okay, so you go into the kitchen and there is a large woman that you have not seen before. She's wearing a brown, like, frock with a white apron, and then a white scarf over the apron. She's about 6 feet tall, at least 300 pounds, and she's just plucking a chicken when you walk in.
no.
So very much the matron.
Oh no, Bruce is about to get smacked by Grandma Belu.
And she turns to look at you. She doesn't say anything, she just turns to look at you, and very clearly the look that you receive is, what the fuck are you doing in my kitchen, child?
Just like, give her a nod. I was told I could use the kitchen for making rations for us leaving.
She says she has like just the thickest fucking Lancashire accent. I can't do it to save my life. But she says like, and who told you that?
Morak. I have just signed this man's death warrant.
It's probably about now Lawrence has come back in for fixing the car.
You're still working. You're still outside with Salcombe, boyo. You can't be everywhere.
Didn't think it'd take that long.
This is happening at the same time.
Ew.
And she just sets the chicken down, wipes her hands on the scarf. The scarf is the same color when she finishes. She stands up, folds her arms, the sleeves are rolled up past her elbows. She says, in this, like, again, I can't do the accent, but I can do the tone. She says,
Right.
Morak runs the bar. The kitchen is mine.
Okay, then can I use the kitchen for making better?
Can I use the kitchen? Do you know how to cook?
Aye.
Do you know my family's recipes?
No.
Get out!
We need a ration.
Turns
Quick.
around, walks out.
Quick, Braden, hit him with the counterpoint, please.
Counterpoint, could I learn the recipes?
I was about to say, yeah.
Do you say that?
But
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was like, get out. It was like, can I learn the recipes?
She stops, looks you up and down. She says, I might have a daughter of marrying age. What do you do for a living?
we run a bar.
I mean, given the fact to help that lot point out the door, save the town, at this point it's basically adventure.
Like, smooths out her hair. Oh, you're with the town heroes.
Hey.
Yeah, you make yourself comfortable. She breezes out of the back.
I think he just stands there and just goes, what the fuck just happened?
My mate, you just arranged your own marriage? Have fun?
Well done.
Good job, man. You might want to get out of there and have Pierce Scalders tower you a kitchen.
As Vile is not going to be happy with you.
Who is going to kill you? Esvile Rosnar or this woman?
What did I come back to?
It's a toss-up. It really is.
What did you come back to? Brayton agreed to marry a young lady that he's never met.
I agreed nothing.
Man, you better start cooking, motherfucker.
I would put those boots together and start running.
It's fine. We're never coming to this bumblefuck town ever again.
Wow.
That's what you think.
That is the town that is the town that Mrs. Coy is from? How dare you?
Also, Connie's probably gonna stop in here when she comes back to pick up the pipe.
Do you mean Connie's, do you mean Brayden's mom or his fucking own new wife?
I mean, his new wife.
Yeah, she could just keep the town safe for us while we're out adventuring. It's fine.
Brayden, what do you do?
Wow.
I think he just I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm just gonna get the rations done. Because Brayden has no idea what the fuck just happened.
Okay, so you just start cooking?
I think he just shakes his head the fuck, and just sleeves up, gets to work.
Okay, cool.
Quote the attitude
Goes
of
out.
Braden of... Sorry.
Goes out, grabs some food, takes it back in.
Yeah, so outside there's Pierce, a dog, Rock'em, Sock'em, and Lawrence. You guys see this large woman come out the side of the building and kind of half prance into town.
Oh no.
And then
What
Morak
is her deal?
comes out and he looks at her, looks back inside, looks at the KnightLites that are not Braden, and he just goes, I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes, can I?
No, it doesn't seem so. Why are you?
What did we miss?
Connie's a Connie again. What happened?
That was my cook.
Braden was gonna...
Why is she in a good... Pierce goes inside. Brayden, what did you do?
Lawrence is following.
I have halflings that work for me as cooks. I know cooks are never in a good mood. This is bad.
What did we agree to this time?
I was hoping you could tell me.
He's going inside to find Brayden.
Braden
Yeah,
is just calmly cooking in the kitchen.
Lawrence is right behind Pierce.
Yep.
What did we agree to?
Morak is with you.
Did you...
Connie
I don't know.
follows
Did you agree to, replace her or something?
No, let's start here. How did she let you in the bloody kitchen?
Didn't you say that he could use the kitchen?
I did. I forgot to tell her, and I've been asleep.
Okay.
Then how did you get in the kitchen? Turns to Brayden.
She
Sure,
made a
it's fine.
comment about learning her family recipes.
Oh, you agreed to marriage.
More dear.
I made the joke if I could learn, and then she got very happy and went off. I don't know what happened.
Lord's just face.
Right, right.
No.
I'm gonna tell his feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got
Just
sending.
very-
You want to send sending to Asbelia to tell her the news?
Right, so,
Let's get you out of this kitchen.
more to the point, Anita is going to kill you, and if you make Lucy cry, I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
Someone
so
explain to me plainly what the fuck is going on.
Right,
She thinks you're getting engaged with her daughter, and
Lucy.
Oh
Yeah.
no. It just like.
How
Aren't you engaged already or some shit?
how do you not know the importance of family recipes, dude?
He's just learning to cook.
First of all, I've just learning to cook, and second of all, have you met my mom?
More to
Okay.
the point, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're all kind of famous. So, the fact that you expressed an interest to
Oh,
Anita...
no.
Alright, we're gonna have to be real gentle with how we approach this.
If y'all can head this off, I'll cook as fast as I can with Bruise.
Okay, that lady was really big, so I'm out.
I will do...
What do you mean you're out? You're the biggest one here.
I will do what I can. You might have, cut your welcome a bit short.
Alright.
And I will take responsibility, because I forgot to tell her you were using the kitchen. In my defense, you showed up at, like, third
Far-
watch.
Far too early in the morning for any of us.
Aye.
That makes sense. It's just.
Misunderstanding. We will apologize and hope no one dies.
Die might be a bit strong. Listen, Lucy is a bit, fragile.
Mm.
Part of the problem. That's why Anita's a bit on the aggressive side. Sweet girl.
But very, just Lawrence gestures like,
Let's just say her mother scares off more suitors than she brings home.
I am not surprised.
So do you think it would be better or worse for Brayden to go, or Bruce to go personally and explain?
I will handle the explaining, you handle the cooking. But when she comes back for the lunch service, clear out.
Yeah.
Noted.
can do.
And expect maybe a punch the got it.
Then, would you like to join me in a Galder's Tower out in the field, Brayden? For lunch?
Yeah, see, this is why I don't usually interact with people. It usually goes horribly.
Was there a problem with your rooms, lad?
Huh?
Aside from the obvious.
Oh,
Hello.
no, I need a place to study.
What's his
And
face?
Not quiet enough for you.
He can generate books and stuff in Galder's Tower.
Yeah, it's a library on wheels, but it doesn't even have wheels.
More workspace than anything else.
You said tower. I assume it looks like a stone watchtower of sorts.
Aye.
Mhm.
That close to our deep forest. Things are tenuous enough as it is, lad.
We've noticed.
Could I dissuade you? For a few days at least.
Assuming nothing goes awry in the next, 3 bells.
Aye. Emergencies notwithstanding.
Then, Lawrence looking around. Don't see
Or-
why not.
How big is it?
10 feet radius, floor space,
4
2
floors?
stories. 2 stories.
I suppose you could set it up in the middle of town.
Wouldn't be too bad.
Be a good opportunity for us to cover that hole.
That hole is the resting place of our titular Nightstone, which we haven't recovered, by the way.
Be really honest, I don't think we're getting that back.
We'll have to rename the town.
We will...
I have an idea. The KnightLite.
I feel like it's a little soon to go renaming it.
Well, if we're not getting the stone back, we can't hardly call our town what the stone is.
I mean, towns have vestige names all the time.
You lost me.
Historical context, even if it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
We're from a place called Amberridge, and there's no amber for miles.
Amber is tree sap, my guy.
Well, petrified tree sap.
Okay.
The
And
lumber
there are no ridges made of amber for miles.
Okay, there you go.
Both have ridges.
I suppose. Either way, I'll go and talk to Anita. You all go about your business here in town. Oh, and I don't know if you need him, but that you know, the most Umar of the knife eaters usually shows up while the sun is out.
Ron?
I couldn't begin to say.
Where was he?
He's usually outside with the others.
Good to know. Because we're probably gonna have to talk to him.
Wait. If you'll excuse me. Like, cinches up his belt and
Yeah.
heads
Sorry
outside.
for the trouble.
Lord probably just turns to look at Bruce.
Pokes his head back in the door. Do you mind if I let guests inside the building?
No problem
No.
as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's fine.
That enough? Heads out, you hear him go, "Go on then!"
Make
And-
sure before
And
he
we'll
does
get swarmed
that,
again.
make
Yeah.
sure all your stuff is secure, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, again, children, teenagers, and a couple of adults swarm in. Connie's in, like, there's a kid trying to jump rope with Connie's tail.
I'm like, everything's in my bag. I'm gonna like, we're gonna be spending all of our time in town today. I'm gonna arcane lock my bag right quick.
Okay.
Lawrence locks down all his shit out of habit.
Good luck finding Bruce's stuff.
I don't want kids getting my my arcane shit.
Yeah, being real careful with the dangerous things Connie has.
Somebody, to Bruce, somebody's like, "Can I pet your bird? Does it talk?"
Fucking Pierce has an owl on his shoulder. Oh. It's fucking...
Looks at Umbra. Well, go ahead.
Like the magic conch. No.
All I think of is the Bugs Bunny gif of just no.
Also good.
I think Sock like leans to the others. I can buy you guys some time.
Do what you won't.
How are you gonna buy time?
He's gonna cast Spirit Guardian into the middle of the inn and kill everyone.
What the hell? You morbid bastard.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, but you're
Should I-
you.
Yeah,
Should I buy us some time?
What do you got in mind?
Man,
I'm gonna bard it up.
have fun.
Entertain away.
Cool. Think Sock like stands straight. Who wants to hear the story of how we saved Golden Fields?
Yes.
Make a strength saving throw, Sokol.
Oh no. Oh no, he doesn't have the belt anymore.
Cool. Who wants to hear the story of how we saved Goldenfield? One kid hanging off each arm, one kid hanging off your neck.
Well, let's go over here so the others can do some work.
Is there one on his leg so he can't actually go anywhere?
No, well, okay.
Not yet.
Those two things are not connected. There is a kid on his leg, but he still goes over to the side.
Pierce is gonna edge towards the door.
Okay.
I'm just standing by. I want to see this.
All right. So very quickly, Salk has a crowd of children sitting at his feet, several teenagers trying to look cool nearby, and every adult in the room staring at him.
I have to think of the most barred way possible to begin this story.
It all started with a tower made of cloud, and then we cut to outside.
Yes.
Nice.
Who is going outside?
No. I have a limited time in this kitchen. I'm going to use it wisely.
And Lord,
I can make you a fucking kitchen.
Yeah. When I'm done in here.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Connie and Pierce are going out. Where are you going?
Did we get a map of Nightstone?
Yeah. Do 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 do. Here you go.
Okay.
You can hardly tell the town was on fire.
Huh?
What would you two like to do? Since apparently you're the only two out.
So IRL people were talking when you guys were talking to Dorf friend whose name skips me.
Morak.
Morak, thank you. Did you tell him about the werewolfy folks?
I have not yet.
Alright.
The elves know, but he does not.
The elves know. I feel like we should tell him.
We should, if we can get a moment of peace with him. I should probably go set up the Galder's Tower.
Alright. Do you want to come with me to find him first, or do you want to just go off?
Yeah, I'll come with.
Cool. Trying to track him down again.
Investigation, I guess?
Who are you trying to track down?
Morat.
Okay.
I know he went to go explain the situation to Lucy and what's her name?
Anita,
thank you. I guess I'd start by asking around where Anita and or Lucy lives.
Yeah, Nightstone is not that big, guys.
That is true. That is why I figured that will probably work.
But 4G.
Cool. Don't want to interrupt that delicate situation though, so
I'm sure we can hear it from outside.
And I will patiently wait until well, actually, I don't know if the conversation's still going on, but she's gonna wait around a while to see if he comes out at some point.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Do you want to listen while you're here?
If I can
Also,
do so.
you'd be coming in from this side, my bad.
Yeah. My stealth is terrible, but if I can make out anything, sure.
Yeah, I think you can.
Not necessarily ten.
You can make out uh, Anita and Morak just like talking like near the front of the house, and through the window there's this like pale blonde freckle faced like 16-year-old girl just like leaning out the window. She's pretty, but she doesn't have her mother's features.
Mm.
And she gives you a little wave, the two of you.
Wave back.
You
Here's a
can't
wave
you
back.
can't see Morak and Anita, but you can hear them. They're not shouting, it's just you can hear them.
Yeah, I guess she'll step up to the window and say,
Okay.
"Hi, Lucy, I'm assuming?"
She nods, and she splays her hands in a way that you recognize, Connie.
Is this an indication for sign?
Mhm.
So she'll start signing.
Yeah. Lucy signs, I heard about you. You're heroes.
Still feels weird being called that, but yeah, a lot of people say that. Shit, where's my train of thought going?
Is. No, I'm just not privy to this unless you're speaking in loud as well.
I guess that depends how far off from the window you're standing.
I'm standing right next to you, slightly behind.
Did you not study the sign with the
I don't have it as a language.
If you've got comprehend language, that works on sign language.
I don't, so I'm just not privy to this unless you're speaking aloud as well.
Yeah, she probably speaks aloud at the same time.
Sworn you were there for the lessons with Fala.
Connie got more.
Okay, never mind.
Shit, my train of thought went right out the window.
Looking at Piers, Lucy signs he's cute.
Sign back. I know, right?
Gams, you're doing a bit of a buzz.
Oh, sorry. The elder has just activated the machine.
She signs, he is my absolute favorite nerd.
Aww.
And then she goes on to say, I'm actually waiting for Morak to finish talking to your mom.
Why?
I need to tell him something that we ran into. I feel like he should know about. That we forgot to mention earlier.
She tilts her head. She says, she signs, you mean the monsters?
You've been hearing them?
She shakes her head, and then, like, taps her ears twice.
Right, sorry. The townsfolk have been hearing them.
She shrugs.
Yeah, that's fair. But, I take it you guys know about them already then.
She says, well, I do.
What do you know?
She says, or she signs, I know they don't want to be here. I know they're in pain.
Yeah. We encountered some of them on the way here.
She signs you missed one.
Did we?
Oh shit.
How
She-
Fuck!
She
what?
nods.
How do you... First of all, how do you know we missed one?
She smiles at you. She says, she said Uncle Morag didn't tell you.
No.
Oh.
What? Okay.
She disappears from the she disappears from the
Everybody
window, and she comes back a few seconds later holding just a glass sphere in both of her hands.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she's a seer.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Pierce like steps a bit closer, not incredibly closer.
Mm-hmm.
That's. I recognize that's like a little crystal ball, yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I
A
know.
diviner.
Never
Okay,
mind.
like Pierce says next to Connie, as a question.
She'll turn that into. Oops, sorry, Smokey. She'll turn that into sign.
Yeah. So you say that, Connie signs, and then Lucy nods.
Can you fill me in real quick, Connie?
Yeah, she'll catch him up quickly.
So catch him up.
Okay, so Lucy here already knew about Hushtone's werewolves because townspeople. She doesn't want people overhearing. Apparently we missed one.
I see.
If you look back at Lucy, she signs. He looked sad.
He looks.
Can you sign to her? Did they have a collar?
She just responded to something that Connie wasn't signing. Just a point.
Oh.
Wait.
She can lip read.
Okay, either you're psychic or you can lip read. Either way, that's cool.
She taps her mouth twice.
Okay. Second, something collar.
Something collar. What?
He.
I vocalized. Were they wearing a collar?
Mm.
Yeah. And then she was prompting her for the answer.
She signs. Do you mean like the others?
Yeah.
He nods.
She shakes her head.
Okay. Okay. So.
Lamenting, not wearing a collar. Interesting.
Maybe he's trying to free them, or maybe he's in charge of them, or
Potentially.
okay.
Lucy signs. Do you want my help?
We'll never say no to help.
She does the universal sign for here or
What?
like she like points down at her feet like coquettishly and then just like flicks her hand off into the distance.
Sorry, you lost me.
Where do you want my help? Is what she's asking.
More so anything else. Hi, yes, hello, Smokey. I'm sorry. More so, any information you have is very valuable.
She signs. That's a lot.
Would it? Yeah. Pierce will vocalize, like deliberately saying, "Is it a risk for you to leave here or to do it here?"
She giggles, but it's I don't know a correct way to describe this, but it is the more primal noises that someone who is born deaf makes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And she shakes her head a little bit, and she signs. Why would it be a problem? And then she signs, I'm not a witch.
I can sum up in 4 words. Parents can be overprotective.
I think Pierce's gaze goes over her shoulder towards the room she's.
More so, you wouldn't get in trouble for leaving, would you?
She signs as long as I stay in town.
Okay. Then.
And then she giggles again and she signs, it's not like I'm going into the forest.
True. Really don't want to go in there right now.
She signs, neither do you.
Just take her back to the tavern room.
Honestly, I'm going to set up a study later. That might be a good place to do this.
She signs to Connie. She signs, I can also read your fortunes.
Interesting. Okay.
She holds up a deck of cards.
Tarot, nice.
Not
Nice.
quite.
Taroka.
Correct.
That's what I never heard of. Neat.
Cool.
She signs, have you heard of the Vistani?
I have once.
Out of character, I don't know if Connie has.
I once used a crystal ball made by them, I believe.
What would this be? A history check?
Yes.
This
I think
is so
the
cool.
inscription was, "For those who do not care who may be watching."
Connie has no idea.
Okay. Piers.
Yeah.
She smiles at you. She signs something you don't understand, but Connie can translate it. She signs, my father's mother's mother.
She'll relay that.
Mm. They may have been a friend of the Archmage then.
I'm sorry, who are the Vistani?
The Vistani are the ones who can move freely from the domains of dread.
Connie's saying that in
Oh, sorry.
May I make a history check on them? I've heard
Yes.
of them in passing, but I know Pierce has done, like, studying.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead. The Vistani are wanderers. They don't...
May I tack on a guidance?
Sure.
Cool.
They don't seem to have a homeland that you know of. They are sometimes referred to as mistwalkers. There are those who claim that they're body snatchers, or otherwise worthy of derision. Hexers, generally like unclean. Like they have a reputation, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
But mostly harmless, eccentric. Mostly human, but they behave quite a lot like Tabaxi.
I got it.
They travel around, they perform or offer rare trade in exchange for trade. Sometimes they invite you to join their caravan. It is said that those who join their caravan don't come back. But also, very occasionally, a Vistani will settle down somewhere, or, which seems to be the case here, will
father a child with someone.
Correct. But she said her great grandmother was a Vistani, so more likely she settled down somewhere. There's not a lot of them. They have, I wouldn't say worse, they have a different reputation from adventurers. And there is definitely an occult reputation to them. And now that you're looking at this girl, she's got that kind of smoky effect to her irises that some Vistani have.
I see.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's real cool.
They also tend to be like pale and sickly looking. Even if they're healthy, they look a little bit on the sickly side, which is what she looks like. You ever seen a person like that? They could be perfectly healthy, but like their veins stand out a little bit much. They just look a little bit on the sickly side.
I knew someone in high school that looked that way.
Same.
Yeah,
She's got that. Anita does not. But from the vigor of her movements and the way that she's acting, she doesn't seem to be particularly ill. She just looks that way.
I see. And to Connie, he'll explain what he knows about the Vistani to her.
Mm-hmm. Then do that.
Do I know? I know you mentioned the Domains of Dread thing. Do I know that, or was that not enough? No. Okay.
I thought Gracie was asking me that.
Okay.
I am well aware of the Vistani.
Okay.
Yeah, and Pierce will share what he knows. They have a reputation that's kind of equal and slightly different than that of adventurers. Typically seen in a very occult way. They travel a lot, kind of like Tabaxi.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
There's a smile.
Okay.
Sometimes they settle down.
I think she sets the deck of cards in the crystal ball somewhere you can't see, and she disappears for a second. And when she comes back, she's wearing a little wooden headband with cloth ears on it.
Nice.
But from what I know, it's kind of like us adventurers. It's a little scarier until you get to know them, kinda.
Trouble until they save your butt.
Yeah.
Lucy signs, does your butt often need saving?
Oh, yeah.
Frequently.
She signs again, then you need to take charge of your own destiny.
So we do.
Out there, that gave me chills. Well done.
Maybe you can point us in the right direction.
She nods vigorously. The headband falls over her eyes. She pushes it back up.
Aww.
That headband is adorable, by the way.
She says, do you want one?
Do you have a spare?
She nods.
If you're willing to part with it.
She says, what color?
You have any in black?
She nods again. And she signs 5 silver.
I gave my last gold at Golden Fields. Pierce?
A merchant, then, are we?
She shakes her head. And she signs silver coins are useful for readings.
If you need it, you know
And
Stockham's got money.
then pause. And she signs, and for the dead. Sorry, Saul, go ahead.
Just gonna say, you know Sock's got a fair bit of money.
About
Lord.
this point, the door
I've
opens.
got like 12 silver pieces. I'll pass her one. How many did you say? 5?
5.
Pass her 5.
About this point, the door opens and Morak walks out. He's laughing. You hear Anita laughing from the doorway. And Morak says, I'm glad we could get that understood. I'll keep him out of your kitchen, Anita. He turns around. Oh. Good morning. Again? Are you following me around? You're free to travel about the town.
No, actually, we came to tell you about something that got omitted, initially. But if Lucy's any indication here, I think you might already know.
Looks at the window, looks back at you. Lucy's not at the window anymore.
And she was there 2 seconds ago.
I was just handing her silver. Like, did she dip out?
Oh, she took the money, but she's not there anymore.
Okay.
Is the headband there?
No.
Okay.
Probably me.
Was right. She was there 2 seconds ago. But have you heard about the terrible beasties in the area?
You mean the elves?
No.
The orcs?
Transformative type.
I've heard rumors of scaly beasties in the forest.
More the howling sort.
Yeah.
Are you talking about dire wolves? Please tell me you're talking about dire wolves.
I'm not.
I wish we could.
Walk with me.
Aye.
Walking with him.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's just walking through the town. He's like, I hadn't heard, no.
Okay. Talking in hushed tones because public, but so on our way from Golden Fields to here, just last night, we ran into
Pack of
some
4.
a pack of 4 werewolves.
Wait. Alright, let's say I believe you, and thank you for the timely warning. What does this have to do with Lucy?
She seems to know more than she lets on.
What gave you that impression? I think you might be reading into things that aren't there, lass.
How much do I want to tell this dwarf? I have no idea how he's gonna take it.
How much are you going to tell the dwarf, Pierce?
That's the question.
You take too long.
I do.
So, in lieu of that, I think now that I've got my words together, is she not a diviner?
A diviner?
I'll take that as a no.
Have you been into the ale this early?
Nay, I recognize some of the... My partner here uses sign language and was able to serve as a translator. She was very knowledgeable.
I admit the girl likes to read, but she doesn't know how to sign.
Connie starts signing like, no, she knew. Not that he probably knows how, but knows what it means rather, but...
No, I don't mean you, girl. I mean Lucy.
No, she knew.
Make a persuasion check.
Pierce or me?
Either one.
Here we go.
Mine is a +0.
Kinda got
So-
that fiendish charisma.
Yeah. Can I give you a guidance? Is that a thing?
She's got guidance. Hey. Alright, let's say I believe you. Why has she never used it before?
Couldn't tell you.
Because... Oh, you mean the sign, not so much the divining.
Aye, the sign. You'd think the
That's-
lass would have something to say.
Has anyone bothered to ask?
Aye, of course we have. She's a member of our village.
Sometimes it's better to observe than to speak up.
Next you're going to tell me that the pixies are all Lucy's doing.
Pixies.
Pixies?
Aye, small things. Buckets and boots being moved. Small things drawing attention to other things that need fixed. Lost things turning up on doorsteps, etc.
The Kodama.
Potentially.
Maybe?
Can we get off this subject, please?
Right, circling back, something werewolves. There's...
Aye, we were attacked by werewolves outside the town.
No casualties. None of us are bit.
But it's something to be aware of if anyone comes back with wolf bites.
Strange wounds, aye. There's nothing much
I know
we
a
can
little
do
bit about
for
how
them.
to...
there isn't much we could do for them.
I know a little bit about how to treat it, but actually curing it is a bit more complicated.
I imagine so. And what's that you said about Waterdeep not being accessible?
It's being besieged.
Yeah,
Are they winning?
We
they're
don't know.
holding.
Holding. Alright, so somebody comes back with strange wounds, they come here, we can't even send them off to Waterdeep. Great.
The closest civilization along the road is, at least with the means to help, Baldur's Gate.
Lad, just a moment. I want to make something clear. I appreciate the news. Don't let a greybeard's grumbling make you think you're not welcome, eh?
Aye.
I come here with news that's less than spectacular, but you've still done us a great service. You'll always have a place here if you want it. I just want to make that plain, you know. It's just not easy for someone like me to express themselves properly.
I think Pierce nods and dips his head and goes. Still thinking about the fact that that girl's a diviner, just kind of pouring in a bit of the language he knows. I'm sorry that we bring both weal and woe.
Then express yourself however you feel most comfortable.
Right, I'll do that. Let me see here. Fuck!
Yeah, that tracks.
You know what? I agree with you.
Yeah, coming in here with all of this, that, and the other thing.
We also throw your townsfolk into chaos as they crowd around what they believe are celebrities.
What do you mean that they believe are celebrities? Lad, we were in the deep dark with the apex of the apex predators. And you saved our lives to a man. It's not about belief. The numbers don't lie. If anything, you best start seeing yourself as what you are. That's not even factoring in the orcs and whatever you bloody did in Goldenfields. To say nothing of the supplies you brought.
I think the public's opinion of us has well outpaced ours.
Regardless of how much good we're doing now, the world needs so much more. We need to keep getting.
Do you think bloody Drist Warden thinks he's done enough?
Nay, you're right. What's the saying? A hero's work is never done?
I prefer no rest for the wicked.
Aye.
Speaking of, why are you here?
Here outside the house or here in...
No, you're walking through town. Nightstone, lass.
Well, we wanted to drop off the supplies before we head on.
You did not come all of this way yourself just to drop off supplies. You could have sent a courier.
That whole big cart?
Hey!
Well, between Golden Fields not being able to spare any draft animals and us heading out towards Ardeep anyway, we just kind of it made the most sense to drop it off here.
Aye, but why did you come back here, sense or no? Or can you not tell me? I won't take it against you.
No, it's out of character. I'm trying to remember why we came back here, other than
Because we're going to use Nightstone as a point to go into RD to get our lance back, was what we were discussing.
Is it worth mentioning though, with the elves all around Nightstone?
Point of order, there is an elf in every watchtower. At least one.
Yeah.
Usually 4.
Elves love to listen.
Yeah, I don't think we're at liberty to discuss it here.
Which is no admonishment against you, just people listen.
Alright, hold on. Let me take you at your word, if you don't mind. You're here on secret business or other. He waves a hand. You came here directly from Goldenfield, eh?
Right.
Aye.
Sorry, I just got taken out of the moment because I heard heavy footsteps and I turned around and the dragon needed me to open up a Worcestershire sauce bottle.
Nice.
I then proceeded to do it and I got a silent yay from the dragon.
Aw, yay.
Anyway.
That is adorable.
What were we saying?
Goldenfields doesn't have secret police.
I'd be very surprised if they did.
So, who are you not at liberty to discuss things by? Silverhand?
Do I want to try and be sneaky, or do I just leave it lie?
That's the question, isn't it?
Get away with it.
Pierce will pull out his book, and I'm gonna use the Illusory script, and I'm gonna designate him as the recipient.
Okay.
And it's gonna say not a word, comma, the elves.
So he looks at it, and like quietly he goes, "Oh, aye, that'll about do it." And then he immediately turns and flips off one of the towers.
0 again.
No fucks.
What? I didn't say a word.
And Pierce shuts his book.
No one asked you to man the towers, you knife-eared bastards. Go back to your trees.
And there's probably just fuck off.
Something tells me
there's actually no response, and he grumbles something about pretending they don't speak common.
As you do.
something tells me you've been vocal about that for the past several days.
I appreciate the supplies they brought, to a point. I don't appreciate the patrols, the curfew, the control of our bridge, no. They're trying to keep us here. It's not their territory. It's not their town. I don't care for it. But I raise my voice, I brush my beard, and suddenly the swords can't speak common. Even though, raises his voice again, you can speak it just fine when you're ordering a pint. Bastards.
Yeah, it's about par of the course.
Point being, between that and just a nice comfy bed in a safe place amidst all this travel in chaos.
Hey, well, if you're heading that way, you best make sure they'll let you out of the town first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not certain they will.
They're gonna be hard pressed to keep us here if they try.
You, maybe. But
Everyone else.
let's say you fight your way out, eh? The rest of us have to pay the piper.
Mm.
I'm sorry, lad, but we're not all arch-magi.
Exactly.
I would prefer a peaceful solution.
With a little luck, they'll be called back to Ardeep, but there's no way to promise that.
Can I leave the negotiations to ye?
I personally am a terrible negotiator, but Sock might be able to.
The heroes writ large.
Let's see what we can do.
I appreciate it. Preferably without bloodshed, though I won't turn my nose up.
Understood.
Yeah, the less blood we can shed at the moment, the better,
The
because
less difficulty on the rest of us.
that, but also even the elves need all hands on deck with the things that are going on.
I don't envy their position, but I don't envy mine either. It's a siege in all but name.
It really is.
And I, for one, can speak for the rest of the town, believe it or not, when I say I want them gone, wholesale. Preferably today. With the supplies you brought and the supplies they left, we can rebuild. We don't need their help. Besides, the bloody crafters haven't been around in a 10-day.
I'm sorry, I missed that last bit.
The bloody crafters have not been around in a 10-day.
Where have they... Are they...
How should I know? They fixed the bridge and then fucked right off.
Of course they did.
Sounds like I've got some work.
Right. I'm going to see about getting lunch ready for everyone. You need anything else?
Yeah, one last thing. Is there a herbalist or a doctor anywhere in town?
Doctor? Aye, that's rich. No. An herbalist? Not since, the caves. No.
Oh, okay. Alright.
That is to say, the supplies are here, but,
No one to take up the trade.
oh no, there's someone to take up the trade, there's just no will. Not everyone is as, outgoing as I am after the matter.
I see. I was gonna offer to swap supplies with whoever took it up, but...
You give me a list of what you need and I'll see if I can arrange something.
Alright. Yeah, okay.
In the meantime, lunch it.
Yeah. We'll not keep you any longer.
Yeah. Morak steps into the bar, and the KnightLites can reconvene if you guys want to.
Yeah, I got a question, Kit.
Mhm.
On this map, so it's like 10 feet wide,
What's
like
like
10
10
feet, Golders Towers, 10 feet by 10 feet. Could I set it up like back here? Is there a reason not to?
No.
Yeah, I'll set it up over here, where there's not blocking anything.
Okay. Do the KnightLites want to reconvene at all?
Not see a reason not to.
Yeah, just have a little bit of powwow while Bruce and Lawrence are cooking.
Well, no. If you're reconvening, you wouldn't be in the kitchen.
Ah,
But like out
it's some
front,
point
like
getting our
like
stuff.
yeah, like Connie and Pierce get back as Salk is finishing his story, and as Anita is kicking you two out of the kitchen.
yeah, that works.
Yeah. And out
But-
front or in the diner?
That is up to you. By the way, Salk,
Mm-hmm.
you get 9 gold worth of silver.
Whoa! Hello.
Wow.
They really
That's
appreciate the
90
gold.
silver, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I've spread just about every name on my list from Valorholm.
Excellent.
Nice work.
That's one town down. Just every single one in existence to go.
The kids run out, and each of them is shouting, like, you know how kids like play pretend and are like, I'm so and so. Like each one of them is saying a different hero that Salk admires.
Nice.
Nice.
That's cute.
Playing superheroes.
Yes.
I'm going to be setting up the Golders Tower soon. Is there anything anyone needs?
um,
In the kitchen, if you will.
If anyone needs anything else, I'll have to do a third story, but that's okay.
Hey, what? At some point, I need to make a proper connection with this totem. Now that's all I've got.
Well, how do you go about doing that?
With Mother Bear, I made it after I met her, but I don't know Phoenix. Every time I've touched the mist, I can almost hear them.
Didn't you say you were hearing a bird sound?
Yeah. From what I was gathering from Braden's dad, that was probably Phoenix. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. That's vaguely terrifying, because as far as I'm aware, I already know the birds of the Pantheon.
It sounds dumb, but why not learn to make that bird sound? Mimic it.
Learn the sound called the... They do sound
Call
long.
it to you.
Where are you guys, by the way?
If we
Yeah, I
were,
imagine we're
if
came
we-
out front.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was imagining we were on our way to where Pierce wanted to set up his
yeah,
tower.
I was about to say, if we were just outside, we're probably like walking or
To
already
the back?
we're putting
yeah,
it
walking
there.
and talking.
Okay. The back room is still destroyed, as you see on the map here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Is there enough here to rebuild it, or is it just trashed?
No, it's been cleared.
Ah, okay.
The big rock is still there, but everything else has been cleared.
Yeah, why not try to call it to you next time you go to meditate?
That's worth a try. You mind if, when you make the tower, I claim your rooftop for practice spot?
By all means. I'm gonna use Arcane Lock to give us some privacy.
So you guys come around the side of the building where Pierce is gonna put up the tower, and you see a young lady with blonde hair in a green robe sitting on the like near the road, and she's just like laying out cards in front of her.
Connie like steps up and signs hello.
She
Pierce
nods at you.
nudges Braden in the ribs, jokingly.
Whoa, she's cute.
What?
Lucy, the NightLites, Lucy.
She waves.
This.
Lawrence waves back.
Give her like a tentative, like, Nope.
I'll get to work on the tower while you get acquainted.
So yeah.
It takes about 10 minutes to cast Alder's Tower.
So yeah, Connie's gonna explain that Lucy's got the site basically, and she's talking and signing at the same time for everyone's convenience.
Lucy's got a little messenger bag with her. She puts the cards in it, stands up. Yeah, to anyone else, she looks sickly, except that her shoulders are square and her steps are firm. But her eyes have this, like, she's got gray eyes and they've got this, like, smoky effect in them that's not common in humans.
Interesting.
Lawrence, she won't be able to understand you at all.
Oh, because I got my helm on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd be stripping that. I'd be keeping that off most of the time anyway.
Hey, okay.
Either way, Connie's gonna translate wherever needed.
Yeah. So Lucy signs while looking at the twins. Goodness, you're tall.
Thank you. I grew myself.
He gets even taller with enlarge reduce.
Yeah, he gets big.
Lucy signs don't most things.
But by the way,
It's a
just
sight
an
to
out
behold.
of character thought.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence, have you considered Armor Artificer?
No, why?
Mr. Adamantine Man over there.
Hammer leaves hand. That's fine. Thunder Punch.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought of that. I didn't know that was a thing. Well then.
Yeah, there's the heavy armor mode and the sleek armor mode.
Yeah.
Heavy
and that
armor mode gives you a temp HP shield, thunder punch, and something else tasty.
And Infiltrator removes your disadvantage on stealth and gives you a ranged attack.
Oh, really? Welp. I have more stuff to work towards then. Oh my god.
Infiltrator is also skin tight and can be worn under clothes.
That's gotta get itchy.
So, zero suit Lawrence.
So Lucy signs, could I interest anyone in your fortune?
Sign me up.
Same.
Totally.
10 minutes into the conversation, tower rises from the ground.
Yeah, right. Lucy looks at Connie and she signs, with a smile on her face, do you want a real one or a trick?
See, I'm curious what a trick involves, but real if you can pull it off.
She signs, what people want to hear. You know, love, wealth, health.
Give it to me straight.
And she says, she nods and she says, I can only do that so many times.
She looks back, tries to get a head count of who was interested.
Which seems to be everyone.
Yep.
Yeah. How many times? There's a lot of us.
She holds up 2 fingers.
Oh, so 2 of 6.
Okay.
She signs any more than that, and it's not as accurate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She signs, and I have to wait a few days.
Does it have to be tied to one person, or can it be a duo?
Well, I think Rock and Sock count as a duo, if I understand it.
I mean,
They
if
count
they
as a
wanted...
solo, you mean?
Yeah, that.
I mean...
She signs a person, a place, an event. She signs, I could do the group if you want, but it might have different information.
Maybe the group and someone specific.
Would you guys be mad if I took one of them?
No,
Yeah, go
not
for
at
it.
all.
Go for it.
I was actually going to speak up on your behalf.
Cool. So me and do we want to do a group or do we want to do a second person?
I'm good
I just-
skipping.
I just realized I'm muted, son of a bitch.
Rockham says, I think Salk wanted to know something.
No, normally, yeah, but I mean, fuck it. I'll just make my own future. It'll be fine.
Reminds me of some wise words I heard from a diviner I most recently met.
Something, seize your own destiny. I might be paraphrasing. What?
Nothing.
So, to
No,
you,
nothing.
Connie, Lucy Signs, do you have a specific question?
She thinks for a moment, and that's partly because I'm thinking for a moment. Shit.
While you're thinking, and with Connie translating, Lucy signs to the rest of you, for what it's worth, I can do the fake stuff as often as you want.
Sure, for fun.
Funsies.
I mean, Lawrence,
I think a group reading would do us well.
So again, Lucy signs, do you have a specific question?
I mean, I can't think of one.
we could go with the easy one.
What's that?
Do we win?
That feels like cheating.
Yeah, that's also incredibly vague.
I feel like that would be a good one for the fake it version. If we want to do that.
Lucy signs, the past is easy. The present, it depends on who's watching. The future is harder depending on how far out.
See, I want to ask about the whole Nine Hells, Valentajar, Tristan thing, and I'm trying to figure out how to words it.
Well, word vomit.
So this is strictly, come on, brain, what's the fucking word? This is strictly conjecture. I don't think I have any real evidence towards this. This is just me speculating.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
I wonder if Tristan had anything to do with Connie ending up in the Nine Hells to begin with. Or if that's just tiefling shit.
You can ask.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm trying to ask. I'm just trying to be more succinct about it.
Is it steering my own ship, or did...
Did Tristan set you up with a trust fund? Is what you're asking.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. So I think Lucy takes both of your hands. Can you make a charisma save for me, please?
Do I choose to fail this one?
I assume you do, since it's a mind-affecting effect that you asked for.
Yeah, I will choose to fail it. I assumed I should, but you never know. I will choose to fail.
So, we see several images in that, like, Frodo put on the ring, everything is wispy kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
We see, Tristan and Valentajar sitting at a table together in what appears to be a library in, like, 1940s Chicago.
Okay.
Nice.
And Tristan says something to the effect of, and his voice is, like, echoing and wispy, he says, like, I'm not letting her come back as a dretch, V. And we see a flash of image of Tristan, like, getting up from the table and, like, throwing a book down and, like, you know, marching back and forth in place. Like, he's clearly distraught about something. We see another image of Tristan and a woman. She's wrapped in purple silk, and she's got that like Magi style cloak on. It's completely purple, head to toe purple. And they seem to be like they're in a tent, and across from these two is a hut, basically like a giant slug man.
So it's Java.
Not quite Java, but yeah. And Tristan says, like, name your price. What is it? I want to make sure she has a chance. And then there's another image of Tristan walking into a bank, like a brutalist style bank with the big columns in the front. And he walks out again, and he's noticeably paler.
Okay.
And he says, just like nods to himself, and then the vision fades.
Okay, that answers quite a bit and opens up a whole lot more questions. Good lord.
You get the inclination that this took a while.
What's Connie's look when she comes out of this?
Horror? Probably?
It is literally oh shit emote.
A good chunk of horror, a good chunk of what the fuck, a good chunk of, oh, Dad, why did you do that?
I think, like, Pierce is at her side, just hand on her shoulder.
Good, sis.
Lucy signs, who was that?
That was my dad.
She signs the Cambion?
Blink, blink. Tiefling?
She signs, are you sure?
Blink,
Oh, shit.
blink. News to me. Very emphatic, news to me.
Like, are you translating or are you just reacting?
I think she's just reacting at this point.
She signs, I might be wrong. It's not a mystic thing. He just looks like a Cambion.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, even for those of you who don't sign, the sign for Cambion is throwing up the horns against your forehead, so not
Nice.
hard to figure out.
Thanks. I need to think about all this, and she stands up.
Lucy signs, I'm sorry.
Not your fault at all. I asked. Thank you. And she just like sits down nearby and just kind of stares.
Just breathe, Constance.
Like taps you on the shoulder and signs, I still need you to translate.
Right. Sorry.
I can get that if you need a minute, Connie.
Could you?
Yeah, for sure. Pulls out his glasses.
She signs more slowly to you, like you can do, like she signs you can do this.
Pushes the spectral glasses up as he's casting comprehend languages. Oh, for sure. Go as fast as you need. I'll get it as fast as you do it.
She signs talk slowly.
Oh, sorry.
So she signs, I've got one more.
Do we want to do the group?
I've got one too, yeah.
She points at Connie like, are you sure?
So you had a lot of questions.
We can do the group. Just give me a minute.
If you'd rather, I know what I said, but I've still got one I could ask.
Rockham says, I vote Salk.
You always vote Salk, and he always votes you.
Well, yeah, it's like we're twins or something.
Yeah,
Funny how that
right?
works.
Listen, I get the pretty girls, he gets the pretty weapons. That's how it works.
I thought you were about to say pretty guys, and I was about to laugh.
Lucy looks you up and down and just slowly shakes her head.
Nope.
I gotta go AFK, so just assume Connie's ruminating for a minute.
Yep, no worries.
I forgot you could that was a joke.
She signs what? I'm not pretty?
Yeah, hold on. Don't do this to me too.
Yeah, that tracks
Yes.
too.
Is Vile does this to me when I crack jokes.
She
You
signs.
kinda-
And you
She
can't
signed-
translate.
She signs two things. She signs who, and then Pierce says care to translate, and she signs yes. Tell them you're seeing other girls.
What?
Talk. Just learn to shut your mouth sometimes. You run it too much. It gets you into trouble.
Yeah.
Well, fill us in.
Okay.
You stepped up to translator.
Yeah, I cracked the joke, and you guys watched. I apologized, and her response was, "What? I'm not pretty." And well, Isvile cracks these sort of jokes at me when I start fuddling over myself, and
You're fuddling over yourself now. Wow, Sockham. In public?
I
that what they
have
call
no
it now?
qualms over hitting you here.
Lucy signs it's cute how you turn pink.
I do not turn pink. It is a somber red.
You
So-
turn salmon, let's be honest here.
Very specifically, she points at Connie, and then points at Salk.
Hmm.
So what's your question? I just realized I did a little thing with my hands that you can't see. Whoops.
I mean, a lot of us talk with our hands.
I
question-
do it all the time, don't worry about
Yes,
it.
but
Same.
I'm playing a mute. Never mind. Anyway,
The
Old
question comes to mind. Will our family be together at the end of this? But that goes back to will we win?
she also said the future is harder.
Yeah.
Honestly, my question would be, what the fuck's up with the giant?
Oh,
My-
warning.
This may sound like a cop-out question, but is there anything we missed?
Oh, we've probably missed a lot.
I don't think we want to overload her.
Yeah, she
Just
says you need
that's-
to be more specific.
Sorry, I'm back. What'd I miss?
She signs missed where in the tavern, and then beat of silence, and then she signs. Did you find the blue rat?
Blue rat? What?
I
I'm gonna
feel like that's a
you know what?
reference.
I'm gonna answer that with a no. She said, "Did we find the blue rat?"
Yes, and I feel like that's a reference.
Blue rat.
In the tavern. I'm just
So-
gonna say no.
Um,
I was busy telling a story.
Looking at Pierce, missed where?
Missed where?
I mean, Pierce asked, is there anything we missed?
Yeah.
I was thinking in general, fuck. But yeah, that's way too general.
I might
Missed
have
in
one.
High School, missed in Blackstaff Tower, missed in Mertz Manor, missed in Ardeep, missed in Nightstone, missed in Golden Fields, missed in the Harbor, missed in Princess Shop, missed
Missed
in
in Troll Skull Alley itself?
I'm just saying, we want to know where to find. Oh fuck! What did you call them, Pierce?
What?
Oh fuck! We were talking about a cult the other day.
Cult of the Dragon. Yeah, there's one around here.
The present isn't too hard to read, right?
She says it depends on who's watching.
Bad. I guess we can't really ask that because then that puts her in danger.
Does it?
There's a very high likelihood, Pierce.
If they find out she told us, then it could. She knows things she's not supposed to.
Worst problem, if they find out she's a seer.
I'm reminded of using that orb, and...
She signs, "Don't worry, I know who's after me."
Who's after you?
She signs, "I couldn't tell you." And not in the, like, I'm scared to tell you, and, like, I don't know. Like, I can't put words to it.
It's, I know I'm being hunted, but I don't know who's...
Like, she has a face, but she doesn't know anything about him.
Vecna has entered the chat.
You joke, but...
It's probably some vampire dickhead in a fucking orb.
You joke, but...
What do we want to ask?
Okay, that would be just our luck. It would be a 3-on between us, Tiamat, and fucking Vecna. That'd be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
For a certain value of hilarious.
Throw Strahd in there for good measure.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
You're not Dracula at that point.
You could ask about your phoenix, Occam, since the rest of us seem stumped. You could ask about the thing nobody's supposed to know as well.
No.
That would be too risky.
No, that definitely puts her in danger.
She signs too late, and then she signs, "But I can't help you anyway."
And Lawrence will visibly wince, like, damn it.
She signs, "It's not my fault you dream so loudly."
Blank, blank.
I don't know how to react to that. I didn't think my dreams were being invaded.
She signs, "More like mine are."
That's
Anything we can do
fair.
to help with that?
She shrugs.
I don't think we can blame her.
Use some tinfoil, I hear that helps.
If she can't help with the thing that must not be named...
How do I word that if I ask about Phoenix?
She signs, "I can try to show you your meeting."
That, or start with who's the fuck.
The meeting and how you get there.
She signs, "You won't like it."
That's almost kind of scary.
She shrugs.
You're translating this whole time, right, Sogum?
Yeah, Zalkum's taking the presence of mind to repeat what she's saying as she signs, and then react.
Connie's mostly come back to herself at this point, too.
I mean, Lawrence will pat her on the shoulder, like, you alright for the moment?
Yeah. I just need to talk to them both when I get back to Waterdeep.
I've got sending prepped if you need it. Though I feel like that isn't gonna cut it.
Them both?
Well,
Valantajar and Tristan.
Valentajar's not in Waterdeep.
Why does it not surprise me?
Vincent Trench is in Waterdeep.
Yes.
You're right. Nonetheless, I feel like Trench would know something about this.
If no one's got an argument,
Go for it.
I already know a lot of things I don't like and won't like. What's one more to the pile?
Annie up.
She signs, "Are you sure?"
No, but let's do it anyway.
Well, I wasn't ready to become a skald either. If I back out now, where does that put me, you know?
She signs... Like, she makes a gesture to all of you to get her attention. And she signs, "Remember, the future is being written. Whatever he sees, don't let it change how you see him."
We're family.
Understood.
We stick together.
And she holds her hand out.
Then I guess we'll all get in a circle.
Oh, you're doing the group one.
I mean,
I thought you were doing the Phoenix thing.
do we see his stuff unless we're next to him?
No.
We didn't see Connie's either. We're like
Right.
right
But you
here.
you just said whatever we see.
No, I
don't
did
we-
not. I said whatever he sees, don't let it change how you see him.
Ah, then no, never mind. Guess we'll sit
Lawrence
back.
will give Sock a pat. All you, bro.
Lucy holds her hand out.
Nope, take it.
Her hands are like Barbie doll hands compared to you. Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, well.
Okay. Again, blurry Frodo wearing the ring images. We see from above, we see Salcom climbing, like free climbing like a black stone mountain. We see like waves of heat all around. Salk is covered in sweat, and he's just powering his way up this mountain. We hear a huge like bird cry. We see the shadow pass over Salcom's face, and then he's lit from above with fire. And then that fire goes into his eyes. His eyes are glowing with the fire, and he's standing at the head of hundreds of Goliaths, walking shoulder to shoulder with axes out. And behind them, we see the silhouette of a dragon. And then you're back with yourself.
Cool.
I didn't seem right.
What did you see?
She signs, "I warned you."
Yep. Forgive me. I have to ask this. Your visions are, so to say, imperfect, right? You don't get more context than what you see. Right?
She signs, "I didn't say it was the first time."
What?
See,
What do you mean? Sock, what did you see?
She signs, "You dream louder than most."
oh. She said she said she was going to show me mine and Phoenix's meeting, but she didn't say it would be the first one.
No, she didn't say... You said, "Does she have any context?" And her response was, "I didn't say it was our it was the first time I'd seen this.
Oh.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Which means...
What context do you have?
That would mean that... Why would... Gotta say, without context, I don't like that future much.
She shrugs.
I think unless I get context, I'll be changing that. Hope you don't mind.
She shakes her head.
Or until I get context.
She signs, I can do one more thing for you all.
What's that?
You all level up to 9, and that's the last shot of our episode.
Oh!
Oh! Fuck yeah!
Oh, I guess we're figuring out Spellbreaker over the next week.
Yeah.
Unless I'm going Wizard 7.
Are you going Wizard 7?
I would like to get my subclass for Artificer, but if I'm going Wizard... If not, I'll have to go Wizard 7.
You would rather... We can work out Spellbreaker.
Cool.
Providing I feel better.
Yeah, understandably.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because
Holy
I
crap.
feel like absolute shit.
Eight.
But I got through the episode.
Yeah.
Bravo.
If you don't feel better in the next week, I'll just go Wizard 7, make it easy.
No, go Artificer 3, and we'll work on it when I feel better.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
Let's do some shoutouts. Trace Burb.
Hey folks, Trace Gear here. I am a mod for Kit. I knit soft and fluffy things. I help with budgeting. If any of those strike your fancy, do feel free to hit me up at any time. I am always around on Discord.
Okay, that was quick.
Figured I'd be quick about it.
Gamzelis.
My name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, a teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. My archive is ever growing, so if you need anything, let me know. You can find me in the Discord, in DM, or in DMs. And speaking of finding us, since you're likely watching this on the YouTube, which thank you very kindly, you're fantastic. We appreciate your support, and I hope it's not crass to request a little more. Interacting with the channel is completely free. All it takes is a like, a comment, or a subscription, and it's very likely someone new will find us. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. Wait.
Good enough.
I meant to say
Brent Windink can be
whatever.
found over at these places. He's a good dude. He got shafted by RL stuff tonight. He usually plays Rockham. We absolutely love having him around. He does art for us, and if you need anything from him, you can find him over at these places. Delta.
Yo, I'm Delta. I keep doing mod stuff. Archives in order. I am fucked tonight. If you need me, give me a shout.
Birchmila.
Hey, I'm Bridge Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletops. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Valerian.
Hello, I'm Valerian, the Kitsune, formerly Nightfall. I do admin stuff and things around here, and if you like what I did here today, playing Percival Averill, you can also find me on 2 of the other DA shows. The Patreon game, Hell to Pay, where I play Lance Corporal Drill Noise is the Kenku.
Not actually a joke.
Not actually a joke. And on Thursday nights, I play Killia Wolfwalker of Clan Roche in Voices of the Mountain. There's also a third show in there called Crown of Fangs, which Gamzee is in if you like his stuff. That's all I got for now.
And we've got more stuff coming. For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard, This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world building, role playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're an excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. I feel like ass. I've been dealing with a medical issue in Meat Space for the last couple of days, and it is killing me. I'm actually surprised that I got through the episode tonight. I'm gonna go pass the hell out, but you just watched Dice-Icive Action, Tales of the KnightLites, a weekly D&D 5-point Fox module mutation. It's not even a module. We're playing after after Waterdeep Dragon Heist. We're moving into Tyranny of Dragons, but we're doing a whole lot of homebrew stuff or stuff from other modules besides. I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm tired. But as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see each and every one of you next time for more Tales of the KnightLites and a new chapter. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.